I suppose I should just speak then. I guess that... Fuck. I forgot to turn the voice box on. Is what it was. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. We're here in the spaceship. By the way, I just want to say, Primo, thank you so much, man, for the S-tier membership. We're pouring one out very early. We're getting it going. It's a night of celebration. The DFC is back, and we're here, boys. It's been too long. We've all been jamming D4, checking it out, leveling up our characters, trying to break the game, trying to take the game to new heights. It's what we do. It's what we do. By the way, big cheers to you, man. Thank you again, Primo. Appreciate you, man. By the way, welcome back. Welcome back, my dude. We've got an agenda today. Holy. I mean, we always have one, but I didn't expect this, man. I really didn't. I thought that we would have another rather subpar card going in to the DFC this week, but assuming people show up, that's not necessarily going to be the case. This one, pretty solid this week. Look at this. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Let me see if we can zoom in. Get a better view of this card. Whew. Wow. 165 hertz disguised as the People's Champ. Or the People's Champ disguised as 165 hertz. Up at the top here, going up against Root. Then Root also having another duel against Polytheist should be very interesting. ES Fireballer versus Shaman. I can tell you, I don't think that duel is as easy as most people might assume that it would be. You would see ES Fireballer versus Druid and say, GG, send him home. But Polytheist, different kind of dueler on that Druid, different kind of Druid. And I've caught the wrath of Polytheist in PvP. He's actually beaten me on my ES Fireball in a competitive DFC match. So I'm curious to see what sorts of tricks Root might have up his sleeve to deal with the infamous, the notorious, most vicious Shaman Druid ever to step into the Bloodmoor. We're going to see tonight. Yeah. By the way, what's up, Leroy? There ain't no coffee, man. I got a chaser, maybe. Some cocaine. Figured it goes good with whiskey. That's what I heard. Hookers are on the way. So we're gonna have the trifecta here real soon. And it's gonna be a night. DFC, hookers, cocaine, and whiskey. Welcome to the internet. No, that's true though, Primo. In all seriousness, Root ain't your average ES Fireballer. He's certainly better than me. I shouldn't compare those as apples and apples when it's really apples and golden apples is what they are. Root is a phenomenal ES Fireballer. Very good creative build. He has been even since his days in LOD. Very good on that build. However, Polytheist has some interesting tricks that I'm curious to see if he's going to bust them out here tonight. Very, very looking forward to seeing that duel right there. Hope we get to see it. Hope those guys pop in and we get to see a nice event. Then we've got Toshank. 165 hertz versus that same man, Polytheist. And man, I think this is going to be a challenge no matter what build Toshank is on. It's going to be a challenge. If he's on a VT, I think it's I think he might be able to get it against Polytheist. If he's on a Hammerton, it's going to be really hard. But he signed up on a Din tonight, so it's going to be really cool to see another Din player duke it out. Root versus 165 first. Wonder how that's going to go, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That should be a fun one. That should be a fun one. Very fun one to watch. Well, you see, it's Din v ES Fireballer, man. So, I'm curious. It can be done, no matter what type of Din. It can be done, no matter how vicious the chain locks. I know this because I've played on the ES Fireballer, and there's certainly a trick. But the thing is with Toshank, if you want to get that trick off, dude, you got to be quick. You got to be quick. You can't miss. And you basically just, if he's on a, it just depends what kind of Din Toshank is on tonight. If he's on a hammer Din, I think it's going to be hard to land hammers against an ES Fireballer. If he's on a VT, it's going to be harder for Root. However, it's not undoable. You know, it's not completely unachievable. All he's got to do is sit in his meteors, or not sit in them, lead Toshank to them. Lead him through his aggression into meteors, which is certainly something Root is very good at. So that should be an interesting match if we get to see it, man. I really hope we do. By the way, Derek Du, man, big cheers to you, brother. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. 20 says, hey, have you lost weight? Bro, I appreciate you. No, I just cut my hair really close to the scalp. That's what it is. Makes you look thinner. Yo, what's up, Maddie? What's up, Dong? What's up, I'm so happy to be back and see you guys here this week. It feels like it's been forever. It feels like it's been like a year. It feels like it's been a year since the last event. Man, no, this is awesome. And I'm so happy to see everybody on this card here too, man. We got the legendary Dio. We got NYC Maxim. We got them both going up against each other, man. That should be a fun match. We have seen this before. I think it might have been something unofficial or very long ago. But it'll be an interesting one. Especially if Max is on, especially if he's on some sort of hybrid Sin. It is certainly a tough matchup for Dio either way. And I think we're going to have to throw Dio into the second chance bracket here because this is tough. I want to get as many duels in as we can tonight. But if Max is on this hybrid build where he's got possibly Blade Fury as well that he's going to be chucking around, it could be possible that it forces Dio to go into max block mode. Which could slow down his cast, but who knows? Maybe that's a good thing. I'm not sure the strategy with this is certainly a tough duel. I don't even feel good seeing it here. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who made this duel. I'll be real, I don't feel good even seeing it. Like, we need to write Dio in another duel tonight. Like, I don't know who made that Dio, but I'm gonna talk to who's putting the cards together. Don't know who it was, but we're gonna fire him. All right, tried to subcontract this shit out. It's one of two people. They're getting fired. Yeah, it's true. It's true. So, I mean, I think it'll be fun to watch either way. I think I maybe put that on there because I meant to give Dio 2 matches. Like the matchup made sense with how quickly Max was raising up the ranks. And, yeah. Yeah. Bro. Something's fucked up. We gotta get it. We'll get it. We're doing it right now. We're putting Dio in here right now as a reminder. We need an adequate opponent. Dio, one of the top duelers in all of the DFC right now. Coming off of a vicious win not long ago versus the People's Champ, Toshank. Pretty solid one, man. Toshank on a Din. Dio on a Windy. A very impressive win, man. Especially with a very aggressive player like Toshank. Impressive. If Toshank still has his hammered in, I want to see that official, dude. I want to see Dio versus Toshank. If Toshank is on hammered in, Toshank is 3 duels tonight. Like, dude, I'll do that all the time. Toshank shows up ready to duel, dude. I fucking love that. And then everybody gets scared. Nobody duels him. Nobody duels him on stream. Nobody wants to get ganked on stream. Dio don't give a fuck. Dio will duel anybody. And it's like Max says, Dio ain't no slouch. Dude, MLD hasn't been a thing in a very long time. There just hasn't been a lot of players for it. Even in the days of LOD, it was kind of dying. But so long answer short, no. Oh man, NVD too? Holy shit, Dirty. That's impressive. That's impressive, actually. Is that true? Dio can confirm? There's no way that's true. I can fucking look at that shit, dude. I got all the data. I can look. There's no shot that's true. I ain't never seen Dio lose to a Necro. Never. I don't think ever once. In a competitive DFC match, never once. Worldstone keep Terror Zone? Fuck them. Chaos or bust. Chaos or bust. We break for chaos. Worldstone keep is AFK fest. That's true, actually. Long time ago, that's true. Very true. You did lose to Vamp. Very good point. But either way, boys, I mean, this card is sick. We do have a rematch. We got a rematch with me and Doom, okay? I know it wasn't a very exciting duel last time in our SVS matchup, but we got a rematch. And perhaps we won't fire the guy who made this card because he or she put us in the outer cloister. That's kind of cool. I gotta say, good area. Not good for the ES Fireballer, but certainly leads to a better, likely more exciting duel. So that should be fun, man. I think we should, Max. I think we should. I think we should certainly try it again. The question is the format in D4 dueling. Like, how would we do it? You know? Sometimes we can find quiet servers where there's not many people around, find a quiet area of the map. I think that might probably be the way to do it. Maybe we just add some conditionals in there for D4 dueling where, like, if you get a fucking team busting into your duel, you just don't count it. Like, and you have to stay within a certain area or something. If you get trolled, just go to next game. It's hard to troll, is what I'm noticing in D4. If people leave game and go to another one, it's not like you can follow them. That's a good question, actually. That's a good question. I was wondering that. Max asked, if we get enough people in a server, can we make it full to prevent random? So basically what you do is you would invite 3 people off of your friends list into your party. They would join your world. You would unparty them, invite 3 more, or have them invite 3 more. And then you just compound so many people that we all know into the same server. What we could do on that same line is set up like a ring of death. Almost like you see at Uber Lilith. You set up like, if we could get some buy-in for that, bro. Oh my god. If we could get some buy-in for that, can you imagine? Like, we could have a ring of death where you have so many people just surrounding in a circle, like in the days of World of Warcraft or some shit, like surrounding in a circle the dueling area. Like, big ass circle where if anybody else tries to come into the circle, they kill them, right? And if either of the combatants try to leave the circle, they kill them as well. Bro, if we could get the people that would be sick. No, this is D2, man. This is D2. This is D2. We're only theorizing about D4 and how that would work. We're only theorizing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm already thinking about these duels, dude. Already thinking about how it's going to go. But yeah, in light of which, let's fire this up, man. I haven't even fired up Diablo 2 in a very long time. I don't even know what my sorceress looks like right now. It could be very bad. Could be horrible.
Good.
Oh, bam, look at that. We finally got the audio coming through for Derek's donation. By the way, I just want to say, dude, again, big cheers to that, man. Derek, I really appreciate you, man. Here, we're firing up D2 right now. Don't worry about the green portal. That's from the spaceship, actually. It's like a loading screen. See, there you go. That's what we do. Yo, how's the game volume and everything, dude? Is it all good? Is it all balanced correctly? I feel like we haven't been on here in so long, man. It's hard to tell. How's the mic up a little bit? Oh, that's actually a great question, Jacob. Thanks, man. That's a good reminder, by the way. So, if this is your first time in the DFC, if this is your first time signing up, and you're like, hey, what do I do? What do I do? Make sure you join the Discord. Finally, I've properly linked it down in what is the description of this live stream right here. You should be able to get to the Discord if you're not already in it. I do believe that everybody is in it. But what you'll want to do, go into the Discord, and now everybody who is a DFC dueler should have access to a private DFC channel. Only us DFC legends can see it. You have to be a legendary DFC dueler to see it, and the channel is up in the Diablo 2 section. It's called DFC Chat and DFC Results. When your duel is finished, just post the results in DFC Results. But if you're looking to connect with your opponent, post in DFC Chat. You can chat with them in there and set up a game, or you could PM them. Just try to connect with them. If you're having trouble connecting with them, just tag one of the mods. We'll help you find them. Sometimes people's gamer XYZ name is not the same as their Discord, so I understand that. No worries. Just reach out, tag the mods. We'll get you situated, connect you guys. Worst comes to worst, if you don't hear back from them, just let me know in the chat. We'll get you guys connected and ready to go. Then from there, just get into a game with your opponent, get all ready to go, and then jump in to the join the stream channel in the Discord. You'll see me in there all muted and deafened, and you'll just see me chilling. It's a little bit down from that. It's in the voice channels. It says join the stream. And once you're in that channel, share your Diablo 2 screen and we'll pop into it and check out your duel. That's basically how to do it right there. But yeah, so very simply, join the Discord, try to connect with your opponent in DFC chat. And if you have some trouble, just let me know in the chat here, dude. We'll get it figured out. We'll get it figured out, man. Oh, Brand doesn't have it? What? You don't have Bro, we gotta get you situated. Brand L. Brand L. Where are you? Brand L. I can't even find you in the Discord. Hold on. We'll get you figured out. Brand L. Are you in the Discord? Make sure you join the Discord. Yeah, I was searching for Brand L. Can't find you. Did you get banned? Did you get fucking banned for something? Christ's sake. Stop being a dumbass and get back in here. Hold on, let me look. Search bans? Oh, that's cool. No, you ain't banned. I just don't see you in here. Get in the Discord, bruh. Once you join up, we'll get you figured out, dude. Just let me know when you're in. Send me a good old message. Try adding a 94. All right, I'll try it. Brand L. Hey, yo. All right, that was it. I don't know why I didn't pick up it like a partial hit. All right, there we go. I got you, dude. I got you, bro. I got you. DFC Dueler tag. There you are, my dude. There you are. Gotcha. You should now see those channels. Thank you for the heads up. See, best way to get a hold of me, boys. Just on the stream. I don't always read chat, but when I do, we solve problems around here. It's my first time ever. When does this event start? Right now. I'm in Discord. I'm just watching. By the way, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, Jake, if you ever wanted to join, man, just basically from there, all you got to do is just start up an account, join the event on gamer.xyz, and you can sign in with your Discord. So it's super simple. And then boom. Boom. We ready to go. Boys, I haven't fired up any of these characters in the longest time, but we got Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Oh, it looks so good to be back on this girl right here. Don't it? Level 99 ES Fireballer. She's so pretty, man. We've been jamming with Santiana on D4. That's the character name on D4, boys. Out of respect for my first ever legitimate level 99 in Diablo 2 history, but also specifically D2R. All right. We need to pull some shit. We're going up against a Cold Sorceress, so we're an ES Fireballer. We can't use any Absorb, but we have to be ready. And I don't know how we're going to do this. I really don't. We can't lose these boots because I haven't spec'd this guy properly. Maybe I have a ring? Wait, do I have a ring? Tell me I have a ring with massive strength and cold resist. Tell me. Tell me I got one. Oh, damn it. What? Don't tell Doom. We're gonna go look real quick. We're just gonna go look on another character. You get it? Top sin? Jesus. Everybody is the top sin. But dude, honestly, best sin I think we've ever seen has been Toshank, statistically. I would love to see more duels with Toshank, dude. Put him in. Put him in. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I mean, I told him before that technically the best sin that we ever saw was Bui. Most decorated sin in the DFC is what Bui was. So literally, Jess, aka Toshank, went out on a tirade of DFC Juck Slaughtery. Is what he did, dude. Like, just slaughtered everybody in the DFC on a sin, beat the top sin players, beat Bui, achieved a DFC title, and became the most decorated sin and therefore top sin in DFC history, in my opinion. Like, who does that? And he did it in like a matter of weeks. Like, just, he made it look easy, which I think speaks for itself, right? Like, that's pretty insane. We're looking for a ring with massive cold resist and massive strength. That's what I know. I've got to have one of these somewhere. We got massive cold resist, strength, some cold resist. This is probably better than nothing. I'm gonna put that there. Bros, what happened to all my cool rings? I used to have like tons of cool rings. Did I just trash them because D4? Did I drop them on the ground? Did I sell them for D4 forum gold? Oh, I see. Yeah, it gets pretty late over in Europe, dude. Yeah, we do it at a weird time over here. We do it at a weird time, that's for sure. Yeah, you technically don't. Technically don't. You could play it like the next day, or sometimes what Dazer used to do from Europe is like if people were ready to go, like if, you know, he would be ready to go on stream if people would be like there and ready when the event started. And a lot of times if you let me know ahead of time, like, hey, I'm fucking from Europe, dude, so just make sure these goons don't like jam me up. Yeah, we'll get it done. Oh, that's huge, dude. No cold resist, though. Ooh, that's big. That's a potential winner. That's a potential winner. I think that might be the best one we got. I think it might be the best one we got. I'm hoping I can make this work. Like, with the strength requirements and stuff. I don't want to restat this girl. Like, I probably should, because she's all max block. Alright, GG. I'll let you know, brother. Thanks, Matty. Just seeing that message. And oh my god, Brand has a sick one. Alright, let's see. We've got this. We technically... I would like to keep an SOJ. Let me see what this does. Can I take this off and... Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. We must have planned around it. This is good enough, dude. Good enough. Perfect. Okay, so now we have to stack up the cold resist. Stack it and crack it, dude. We got a little bit here. But I don't think we give up Shaco for that. We can't give up Enigma. Won't give up Santiana's Mage Fist. We need damage. If we get stomped, we just need damage. We can't mess around. We can't take away all offense. But we've got to have some cold boots. Ooh. 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 Rep life, too. I'm tempted to just throw those on and not even count my rep. Be like, yeah, I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready to go. Are you ready? I'm ready. We just won't even count it. Won't even take a quick glance or a look. We can't use chains because of strength. We built a build around Enigma being necessary. Do we give up? I think we probably give up some skillers for... Give a couple skillers. For cold charms. Seems smart. What the fuck is this? What do we got? 310. We can go what are the rules? 410? Looks like we got a lot more cold resist to bust out, boys. A lot more cold resist. Do we even have enough? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got them. Actually, we want all of these matching. What is this? What are we, a noob? What do we have? A fucking pub? I guess we're a pub today. We're gonna have a little bit unmatched. Oh, we can have even more. All right, we'll cut some mana. We'll cut some mana. All right, it's still not going to be a fun duel for me, I don't think. 409. Whew. Close enough. Close enough. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yep. Yep. Don't bring her on your friends list. You invest in charms. All right. I mean, I think we look good. I gotta get used to this build again. I gotta get used to this. Dude, I haven't dueled in D2 in 48 years, dude. is what it feels like. You know, to date myself. I'm 70. Yeah, it's been a long time. Well, dude, did I have a ring here this whole time? No. Okay. All right, it's already feeling good. It's already feeling good. Mana's a little low. Cast feels a little low. Oh, cast isn't low. Maybe we actually... Maybe we put Frostburns on? Because our cast isn't low? I guess we do give up a little bit of the gloves. We get 400 mana out of it. Good enough. Good enough. Outer Cloister, this is the dueling arena today. Oh, look at this. We got a fountain map. Yeah, I'm down for that. I'm down for that, dude. This is the game name that we're in. That's the game name. If you got a Cold Sorceress, bring it, dude. Oh, man. Man, I'm all in, like, D4 mode, dude. I'm in D4 mode with my finger setups, like, my finger placement. All right, hold on. Let me actually check the... Yeah, okay, we're good. I was gonna say, I wanted to check the ping. Oh, I can't use mana pots. I'm an ES fireballer. Who made these rules? Stupid rules. Stupid. Oh, look at, he's got some rings. Ooh, sexy ring, dude. Couple of sexy rings. Sexy things. Wow. Nice boots, too. No, I'm gonna roll with what I got, dude. I'm gonna roll with what I got. Put it this way, every other time I've dueled with Doom, I have not had this type of gear on. So this could be good. And by the way, I am gonna try to keep an eye on the Discord as much as I can for people that pop in. People that pop in to join the stream. But, I might miss people. It happens all the time. If someone starts sharing their screen and I miss it, just let me know. Just let me know. Hit me up in the chat over here. Hit me up in game, wherever. My attention span, I don't have ADD. All right, I don't, and I'm learning that that's a bad thing. Right? I wish I could pay attention to so many things at once, but I'm just laser focused, and that's how you got to be. Top din, who some would call the number 2 din, and by some I mean only Joby. I don't think anybody else truly believes it. But some people would call... Yeah, if you're gonna be that high in the ranks on the din, that's how you gotta get there. It's laser focus. It's not, hey, let's pay attention to what everybody else is doing. It's, I got my lane and I'm sticking to it. And that's how we roll. Alright, bro, yeah. Pop into the cloister whenever, man. I'm here. We're chilling. This is going to be the dueling arena, mainly because last time I went up against Doom, it was a very, very interesting fight. We had a couple of very good rounds, but turns out the Bloodmoor is just too big for 2 sorceresses. So we're going to try to cut the arena. This is still actually a pretty big arena, but hopefully it's a little bit smaller. We kind of know where the other one is at all times. 6 Sorc, yeah, dude, I'm all set with it, though. I think I'm good. I think Shaco is probably the better play, honestly, for this particular matchup. All right. Go. Here we go. A little bit of a warm-up fight. Now, ideally, what the Cold Sorceress wants to do is actually get in close. The Cold Sorceress wants a close duel. The Fire Sorceress wants a distance duel. Because of that right there. We get clocked once, and all that mana is gone. We just got to get in and out. That's how we do it. Timely chains. Timely chains, that's what it's all about. Man, I still got it. I still got it.
Greetings.
Good duel, man. Word, he had 200. He had 240 ping. That's what. All right. In light of that, I won't name lock him. I feel like we want good, clean duels. A name lock is like an auto win on high ping. It's really bad. We won't do any name locking. We'll try to aim. Doom Scream was flashing last time. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Dude, mine flashes all the time. Flashes in D4, dude. I was in a nightmare dungeon the other day. And it flashed. It just cut out on me. Look, bro, it happens. You just gotta jam it. If it flashes, just spam and jam. If you're a cold sorceress, if your screen flashes, this is what I say. Spam and jam. You'll probably win. Just try to return your cursor to the center of the screen, spam and jam. All right, go, bro. No name locks because he's got high ping. We're going to try to do this with aim only. Oh. Took me a little while with the aim, but you know, I also remember to have Blaze, so that's really good. I heard Doom's getting barbecued every so often. Yeah. It might happen tonight. Nah, dude, honestly, the PvP in Diablo 2 feels better. But it could be just because I know more about it. And it feels comfortable. It's hard to tell, really. And possibly as we learn more about Diablo 4 PvP, maybe we love it, maybe we hate it. But as it stands right now, Diablo 2 PvP is hands down the best. Like, there's none better. There's none better. But we do plan on doing some Diablo 4 duels eventually. Just a matter of figuring it out, dude. How to do it. We shouldn't be walking. We should always be teleporting. That wasn't even a name lock, boys. Wasn't even a name lock. Good duel. Use Bolt? There's no reason to. It might look as though there is when you get low on mana to use Fire Bolt, but there's no reason to. Because it actually doesn't really cost you as much mana as you think it does. Not when you have, like, a decked-out character. So, like, we actually... It doesn't really cost us... Like, look at that. Look at how fast we, like, regen this. Like, it's... And we can spam it, and we don't really ever lose much mana. Like, we don't... Our mana really never moves. So, like, even when we're low, it does the same thing. So, like, yes, after constant spam like this, you might lose 20, 30 mana. But, like, it's not really that bad. Yeah, I used to do that, though. I used to do that. When I got low on mana, I would switch to Bolt, but then I noticed it was pointless. I was like, oh, I can still spam no matter what. Like, I never run into that where it's like, I don't have mana, or whatever. Like, not enough mana. She never says that. In hardcore, I can stand in cows with ES. Yeah. Well, the thing is, dude, against a Cold Sorceress, the first one doesn't look like it hurts, but the second one will fucking KO you, dude. Just precise aim. Predictive analytics going on in this brain all the time. Just... couple of duels, couple of rounds is all I need. When you're at low mana, you regain slightly faster if you shoot Bolt, not Ball. I think Ball is better most of the time, but it's good to shoot out some bolts to regain mana faster. I mean, yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. Or you could also just shoot smarter. That's how I've done it. It's less keys, less thinking, just shoot smarter. Pristine. Clean, pristine, mean. Very mean. No, but he's lagging, so I said that I wouldn't name lock him. I said that it's a good opportunity to practice on my aim. And that I wouldn't name lock him because he's lagging. Yeah. Like, his ping is like 240. So I was like, alright. So in which case, no name lock. Because name lock stomp when he's 240 ping is just like, it's just auto win. actually. Should re-up on this. All right, go, bro. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. See if we can go Meteor. Let's see how good our Meteor tricks are. See if we can start aiming our Meteor. By the way, in case anybody was wondering, you might have seen this earlier when we were in the station. You might have seen that we have the F Bui Fund going on right down here. F Bui Fund. By the way, if you're interested in the F Bui Fund, it's very simple. We just need Diablo 4 gold. Okay, Bui found a very good ring, and we need to not be one-upped by Bui. And the way that we're going to do that is we're going to re-roll some abilities on a ring. We can't be one-upped too much by Bui. And if you'd like to contribute to that, we're accepting all donations today because we're broke as fuck. The occultist stole all of our money. Big bug in the game. Stole all of our money, didn't give us the ability that we wanted. It's a bug in the game. I have reported it to Blizzard. But long story short, we need a lot of gold. And we're accepting all donations. Just putting it out there. By the way, XB Dog, dude, big cheers to you, man. Hey, thank you so much. You handsome motherfucker. How the heck are you, dude? I'm good, man. I'm good. Way better now. Thank you so much for 5 months, dude. That's a big cheers right there. It feels good to be back on D2, man. Jamming and slamming. The PvP, man, I certainly did miss this. I've been jamming PvP hard in Diablo 4, really learning a lot about it. Hoping to get some DFC events going for that as well. We're going to see. We're lighting this map on fire. All right, enough of that. Enough of that. Predictive analytics. Back to the predictive analytics. GG, man. GG. By the way, what's up, Toshank? How are you, dude? Dude, we got you on the card tonight, man. Quite a number of times. Because we missed the DFC, but more importantly, we missed Toshank. We want to make sure we get to see this guy tonight. Oh, no shit. That's actually a good point. I didn't think about that, Bran. Bar and pubs waiting on you? Oh my gosh. Dude, that channel is hilarious. I didn't learn about that until a few months back. I think you were the one that sent it to me. That shit is insane. I had no idea, dude. People piss away money, piss away forum gold on there like crazy. What monitor? I don't know, dude. I just ordered something online that was like curvy and 1080p. Like, I don't really even know. It was on eBay, and I think I got it for a deal. Which is probably why it blinks every once in a while. But it's okay. It looks good. It's a pretty good monitor. Okay, good stuff. I was wondering about that, dude. If it was VT or if it was H'd in. Good to know. Good to know. I think that's probably the the best for both of the matchups. I got you against an ES Fireballer and a Fire Shaman Druid tonight. I think probably VT is the way to go. I know Hammerden really sucks against the Shaman. Can attest, dude. Like, can attest. Really sucks. VT is still a tough duel. That's going to be a fun one to watch, though. I'm curious to see the aggression of yourself against the Shaman Druid, dude. Man, I'm telling you, Polytheist is a different kind of dueler. Yeah, and then also versus Root, dude. Like, that's the thing. Root gives you plenty of opportunities to catch name locks and chains. I'm just never good enough at doing it on him. But then again, I think he's baiting me into it. I think he's trying to do it, because if I duel him on his Druid, it's not like that. He doesn't give me those opportunities. So I think he's actually baiting on his ES Fireballer. Because what he does is Root will set up these nasty meteors, like just off your screen. And he'll give you just like a little opportunity to get a name lock, and when he thinks you do, he teleports right to that meteor, dude, and then he starts walking. I'm like, that's so genius, man. I've definitely took a page out of his book for that, dude. Like, that shit is dope. It definitely works. I've beaten some VTs I had no business beating them with that strategy. Yeah, we got the ES Fireballer set up too, Jess. We get some nasty duels in if you wanted to. Yeah, we're in this is the game I'm in, bro. I'm in this one right here. But yeah, all right, let me check the Discord. I don't see anybody streaming yet, but just so you know, we'd like to get them going as soon as possible. We want to see some epic matches as soon as possible. I'm going to reach out to Wig. Doom. Hey man, you trying to duel on stream tonight? That'd be sick. I think it'd be good, man. It'd be good to see some nasty duels for once, man. It's been way too long in the DFC. It's been 2 weeks. 2 friggin' weeks, boys. But in case you haven't seen the card, let's check it out. This is absolutely nasty. Look at this. This is how many times we got Jess on here, man. We just want to see this guy. Look, we might even throw him in against Dio. But we'll just do it. We'll just do it right now. We'll just do it right now. 3 duels. Look at this. Jess wins them all. King of the DFC. If he goes to the trifecta tonight, can you imagine? 3 different types of matchups in one night. Slightly different, I guess. You got ES Fireball, you got Shaman Druid. You could probably prepare for a fire setup and be okay versus either one, but you would certainly need DR mix for the Shaman. Probably some life tap, not gonna lie. But then to switch it up, go against the big man Dio. Man. Look, we just got you down as Din. You could switch to hammers if you want to go up against Dio on that. I heard that was a good matchup between you two. I heard that was really good. I saw a couple of matchups last week. We saw him kind of like unofficially just jamming on stream. It was cool, man. I don't know if these guys were trolling me, but I was like, there's no shot. I was like, Dio doesn't lose to Hammerdens, and then he gets like 5-0'd by Jess. I was like, bro, y'all are trolling me. Y'all are trolling me right now. Yeah, he can use 5 wolves. The only time he can't use it is against the Necro. Yep. Should we just ban Spirit Wolf? Druid's powerful, dude. The only thing it loses to is a sin. and the rest of it ain't even close. Oh my god. I think it's something we've thought about before, but in all honesty, like, it doesn't really matter much besides versus a Hammered In, which they're probably going to beat anyway, and a Necro. Most clubs use 3 Dire only or Bear, yeah. Druid beating ES Fireball? That's true, I guess. Yeah, that's true. It's probably not mad. It's not beating ES Fireball. That's true. That's true. Smashes Cold Sorc. Easy matchup there. Smashes Hammered In. Usually pretty easy matchup. But yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. By the way, just want to say, let's go back to the spaceship for this special announcement. Special announcement. VK, aka G-Gum. By the way, dude, I'm not sure. Look, sometimes a spaceship, it travels faster than the speed of light. So sometimes it doesn't always pick it up. But I just want to say, dude, thank you so much. That's huge for 4 months. 4 months membership. Bro, hold on. Let's do this. Boom. There it is. You can see it here. VK the G-Gum super chatted with 50 bucks, dude. Bros. You know what that means. We're pouring some fresh Evan Williams out for our boy. Man, that is awesome. Bro, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Welcome back. I mean, you ain't never left. But that's a big welcome back for the DFC. Dude, thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Big cheers. If y'all are sipping on anything tonight, make sure you tip one back for VK. The top dude of Twitch. The top dude of YouTube now. Dude, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. Big ups, man. Did it? What? You can't hear me? Can you hear me now? Oh. Yeah, it looks good. Looks like we're going. I think we're good. Are we still here? I can still see myself. I'm still watching my live stream with my stupid face on it. Maybe I hit the microphone. That could also be a thing. Maybe I got the mic too high and it peaks. I'm not 100%. But yeah, we good. We good. By the way, another big cheers. VK. Dude, thank you so much. He says, here's to another super DFC. I completely agree. This is going to be good, man. It's a really good card. Really good card. Best card we've had in a very long time. Some newcomers. Some OG legends. Oh, what do we got here? Brandel says trash. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go. All right. Now, this is the toxicity I know and love. Oh, shit. All right, go someone. Get some reps in, boys. Our fireball is so weak right now because we're set up for cold. Oh, I thought that was going to be a KO. Oh! I'm actually going to keep my oak out because he can name lock it. I'm going to keep it off. I feel like I'm baiting a bull. I feel like I'm bullfighting right now. Like the bull's just coming in. You know it's gonna be bad if he touches you. You know it's gonna be really bad. But you're just trying to kite him. Toro! Toro! You can never look down for a second versus a bull. You could get fucking shafted. Whatever they do to you. Toro. Oh, see what I mean? See what I mean? Right there. We were a little slow. Toro! Toro!
Not here.
I don't know if that's what bullfighters say, but it sounded good in the moment. Is that... Can someone confirm? That means something in bullfighting language? I've just finished D4 campaign last night. Took me about 8 hours of playing time, probably. D4 isn't as much fun as D3. D2 is greater than D3, which is greater than D4 for me. No shit. So they progressively got worse. Interesting take. I never played D3. Never played D3. As soon as I got rid of the auction house, I kind of gave up hope on it. I was really looking forward to making a lot of money, no-lifing a video game. I probably would have been a streamer a lot earlier in life had that would have happened. But that wasn't the way life panned out. They got rid of the auction house. I never played D3. But I got to say, I'm having fun with D4. The PvP, I think PvP is slightly opposite for that, right? So you have D3, you have D2, which is greater than D4, which is greater than D3, I think, when it comes to PvP. It's not hard with D3. That's like bottom of the bottom for ARPG PvP. I don't think it actually gets much worse than D3. But D4, at least it's like, I mean, it has its own problems and it has its own like things that I hate about it. But at least it's not a one-shot fest. You know, it's certainly got a long ways to go to catch up to D2 though, I'll say that. Made around $100 from the auction house. Yeah, dude, some people made like hundreds of thousands of dollars off of it, which really inspired me to play video games. I'm kidding. I mean, I was playing shit. I was playing D2 before that. I was stealing people's shit and selling on eBay long before that. But it really inspired me. I was like, now there's a legitimate auction house. Now I can do it legitimately. But turns out you can't. And it's really too bad. If you think D4, I think if you like D4, then you would like D3 if you don't mind the graphics. At least the combat of it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of cooldowns. Like, or I should say I'm not a fan of very long cooldowns. Like, obviously, D2 has cooldowns, like Meteor and Blizzard and shit, they have cooldowns, but, like, they're not annoying cooldowns. You know what I mean? They're cooldowns that other games based their cooldowns off from. And every other game fucked it up. Like, they just never were good after D2. Like, the cooldowns made sense. You don't want to be spamming a Meteor that does absolute ass tons of damage all the time, right? Like, you want to have a little bit of a delay. It's a delayed skill. Like, when you cast it, there's a delay on it. Like, all the cooldowns make sense. They're, like, sort of inherent cooldowns, but you don't notice them. It's very smooth. A D4 is just like, oh, I casted my ultimate skill. Now in a few hours, I can cast it again. I can't wait. Yeah, and the other thing is that I hate about the cooldowns in D4, I would love them exponentially more if when you died, your cooldowns reset. Like, I lost the battle, okay? Like, obviously, I didn't use my cooldowns properly, and I lost. So why should I still have to wait another 4 hours before I can use my cooldown again? Like, I just died. Like, how about we reset these? You know, that would be a big quality of life improvement, I think. I'm not sure if they're worried about people spamming skills. But, bro, don't. Like, just allow it. Just got to allow it. Sometimes you just got to do things. You just got to do things that feel right. Still keeping an eye on the Discord. I don't see anybody popping into the join the stream. If you're lost and you're like, hey, I need to know, I need some help. If you need help connecting with your opponent, just let me know here. We'll see if we can find them. Or tag one of the mods in the DFC chat. And then from there, once you connect with your opponent, just pop into the join the stream channel, share your screen, and we'll pop in and check out your duel, man. We got a lot of good ones. Hoping to see some awesome ones here on stream tonight. Cooldowns aren't as bad as in D3 because you can reduce them to the point where they basically don't exist. Yeah, on some classes. Some classes. And, or I should say on some builds that are kind of meh. Like, the Barbarian can do that. And it's the only build where that actually really pays some dividends in PvP. Other builds like the Infinimist build and shit like that, any Necro build that's cranking down your cooldowns isn't a powerful build. And yes, I say that knowing Infinimist is a thing and that people have tier 100 dungeons and done it with Infinimist. Ask them how long it took them. Ask them how long it took them. It was a very long time. It's because the build just isn't good. It's dueling in roughly an hour. Okay, cool, cool. Might need a central game. Okay. Can anybody make on central? A lot of us are on east. I usually have shit-ass ping when I make games, so maybe it just creates them on central anyway. I could try it, dude. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can do name locks, but, like, you can't really do much with them in D4. Like, sometimes, just like in D2 Resurrected, they don't work. So you'll grab a name lock, and it will break, and you fix it in the same way that you do in D2R, is you just hit Alt twice, and it will fix it. So you do have name locks, but you can't really do much with them, right? Like, you just hold your spell down. A Sorceress can teleport, I guess, but it's the only class that can. The biggest problem with D4 PvP, or really D4 in general, is the crowd control.
Yes?
If I had one thing, like one silver bullet, that I could say, take this out of the game, and there's nothing anybody could do about it, it would be the crowd control. Like, it obviously should be in the game in some way, right? I like slow. That's the only crowd control I like. The rest of it is ass and should be out of the game. Like, it's just not fun. It's, in PvP, it's garbage. Like, it just makes every duel feel like you have no control over it and that it's complete garbage. When you get chain CC'd in PvM, just ask some hardcore players. Like, it's the most ass feeling that you can, like, you didn't lose. You, like, some dumbass mechanic in the game just made you so you couldn't play the game. Like, you didn't technically lose. And that's exactly how it feels in PvP. Like, a lot of times you got your cooldowns up and shit. You didn't technically lose. You budgeted your time well. You budgeted your, you know, you aimed well. You budgeted your essence well. And then you got chain CC'd and couldn't play the game. You didn't lose. You just couldn't play the game. So, like, I would say the crowd control mechanics, just take them out of the game. Like, they're so bad, and there's so many of them. The only good one is like the chilled and the slowed, the ones that make it so you do not lose control of your character. Like, that you do not lose control, or that you don't lose the ability to do things with your character. But here's the flip side to that. If those didn't exist, some classes would be garbage. I completely understand that, and I'm still okay with it. Like, it would force them to fix those classes in a more intelligent, direct way. That's my 2 cents. Oh, is Root about to go? Root Toe about to go? Yeah, you got to stack Unstoppable, but you got to remember there's some classes that can't do that. Like the Necro can't do it. So that's one of the reasons why the Necro is one of the worst classes for PvP, because it has no way to chain CC other players, which is the most important thing. It has no way to chain CC players, and it can't get out of chain CCs besides using Blood Mist, which you can't attack back when you're in, right? Like a sorceress can go immune and attack back. You can't attack back. A druid and a barbarian can be unstoppable and attack. A necro can't do it. Like, you can only go immune and unstoppable and not do anything else. Like, yeah, but that's the only reason why the class sucks. So, like, if that could be fixed, if CC wasn't in the game, PvP would look a lot different. Duel hasn't happened yet, Kyle. Duel hasn't happened yet. It looks like they're getting ready to go, though. I'm kind of excited to see it. I hope we get to see it here real soon. Hope we get to see it, man. We got some sick ones on the card. No, what's password to my game? Oh shit, it's here it is, bro. It's that right there. It was Battle of the Garbage Cans. By that, I assume you mean it's a battle of sorceresses, like who goes to that like deep freeze immune. One goes into it, the other one gets away, and then you go to attack that one, they go into it, and you go away. And then they're like, all right, man, I got this, and then you go into deep freeze. It's a battle of fucking Oscar the Grouch. Like, who can go immune? Like, immune is another thing that should probably be taken out of the game. I think it's a lazy way to balance things. Like, when your monsters are hitting so hard that they one-shot top-tier players with the top gear, something's probably wrong. And the same thing could be said for PvP, right? It'd be one thing if the monsters were hard and the PvP was balanced, or vice versa, right? Like, you could make an argument for that something is right. But when both of them involve, like, one-shots without immunes and, you know, ridiculous barriers, something's wrong, right? Like, let's just reassess this for a minute. I don't even mind the barriers. Like, the barriers, okay. It's an interesting way to tackle the ass loads of damage. But the immune stuff, that's also, like, and that's coming from a Necro player where I can go immune in Blood Mist and it feels good. Take it out. It doesn't feel right. Like, just give me unstoppable instead. Like, give me unstoppable, I can fight back. Like, unstoppable and I can fight back all day. I'll take that all day. Get chain CC'd, unstoppable spear. Like, let's go. Like, I'd probably still lose most duels, but at least they would feel better. It would feel like I had control of my character. And that's all I ask for. By the way, what's up, Laser?
Hello.
We got a jewel in the cube, dude. We haven't even checked it out. And it's actually fucking sweet. It's actually a keepable jewel. 18 max damage at level 18. 20 is perfect, but it's very rare to find anything over 15. Welcome back to the DFC. We're finding items now, too. That was a Bloodmore find. I wish we would have ID'd that right away. I thought about making a video once of, like, top Bloodmore finds. I probably would have highlighted that. Yeah, I probably, like... I mean, it's a nice temp. It's going to go on a level 18 PKer. You know, that's probably what it's going to go on eventually. Yeah, 20 max damage at level 18. Or 20 ED 15 max at level 18 is really good. I mean, it ain't P, but it's certainly me, because it's like one of the only ones that I found. All right. All right, who wants to die? All right, go. Me and Z. What is Z? He's a paladin. Oh, nice catch. Oh my god, this must be toe. This must be toe. There's no shot that ain't toe. That was a good chain. That was a good combo chain. Friar Cooley from out. Yeah, with a chalice in hand. Yeah, of course. Of course. All right, here we go. Round 2. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Root is fucking in trouble, bro. Oh, that was a CT cast out right there. Oh my god. Root. I hope you got your shit in pants. Alright, I think I know what to do, though. Just don't get hit. Don't get smited. Don't get smited. We can't be fucking around too much. If we get smited, it's over. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Now we gotta get the fuck out of here. Alright, we back in this? We back in this? Oh my god. Oh man! I thought that meteor might have finished. I thought it might have finished. Oh my god. Oh my god, good duel. I hit him a lot harder that time, but I had my Cold Sorc set up on, so I wasn't doing the damage that I need to do. It might look like he's absorbing a lot, but he's not. It's that I don't have my damage set up on. I have my Cold Sorc set up on. So like I've sacrificed like a lot of damage for that. That was a good duel though. Basically in that duel, you can't get hit by smite. If you get hit by smite, you lates around the map until your swirlies run off. I forgot. See? It's good. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. By the way, just want to say, Kyle, my dude, bro, thank you so much. 3 months, man. Big cheers to that. Someone wanted to smoke and rock to. Yeah, that's basically what happened. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, though. Thanks again for the donation, dude. And I don't know what you're talking about. It happens all the time. I run for my life all the time. The second I get smited, I'm gone. I'm gone on this chick right here. The second toe shank is on my screen, I wait for the judge to call lates on me. I'm gone. I'm gone. We trying that off-screen shit. Till the judge calls it. Till the referee stops it. We off-screen it. Bro, thank you so much, though. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. He wants to smoke here. Now we've got it. Now we've got what we need. I'm gonna go no pickup. This drives Maddie crazy. It's also driving me crazy here today. Alright, go, bro. And we gone. Get the oak up to hit one of those FOHs, hopefully. And we run. I'm surprised we didn't die there. Good fucking duel, man. We stayed right in the pocket that time. We stayed right in the pocket. I mean, as long as we didn't get smited. As long as we didn't get smited, we stayed in the pocket. Yeah, yeah. So, we didn't... We were staying... We were playing... We were pretending we were in the outer cloister. He says, "Set, gonna roll a joint, can't play sober." Yeah, dude, that was actually good. We stayed right in the pocket. I don't think, with the exception of that time I got smited and I had to run. Like, you can't stay around on the screen after you get smited. I think I got smited, lost the energy shield, lost the oak. You can't, like, you're gone, dude. You're gone. All right? You kick around on the screen, you're just asking for it at that point. All right? But other than that, we stayed right in a circle, yeah. Yeah. Did it look like it was a mistake? Because that's my only regret about that duel. I was like, dude, these boys are probably seeing this, and they're like, holy shit, that's top tier ESFB play right there. And they were right. Ready to duel on stream. Oh shit, dude, that's awesome. All right, bro, sick. Let me pop over. I'm gonna get this stream up right here. We'll cut over to it, bro. Appreciate the heads up on that. Let me see if I can pop it out. Get this ready to go, and we get our first duel. Reticulitis. It sounds like a disease. Reticulitis. It sounds like you should be worried about something. All right, but this is reticulitis versus silly. This is gonna be a good one here. Let's get this rolling, boys. This is gonna be epic. Our first duel. And the welcome back to the DFC event, boys. And it's gonna be a good one. Are you ready? Because I am. Let's check it out. First duel of the night. In this corner, we've got a Savage. We've got Reticulatus. Look at him teleporting around on his dual-wielding Barb. Dual-wielding Barbs just feel so much different in Diablo 2 than they do in Diablo 4, let me tell you. This is going to be nuts. And he's going up against Silly. Sorc v Barb. BVC versus a C, a caster. A Barb versus caster versus one of the most notorious casters, Silly. Looking to really stack up a win here. Looking to remain evasive. Right? Gosh, what would a DFC event be without Coolio Low? Come on. Fuck this guy. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Needs to learn how to duel. Maybe he's just trying to get him fired up to the point where they just duel like a savage. You gotta look for the positive. You gotta look for the positive, and I think that might be it. Oh my god, there it is. There it is. Nah, Silly is very good. I think he always gets put up against savages. He's in this weird spot. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've been there before. It's the welcome to the DFC spot. It's where you have enthusiastic losses, is what I call them. They're like losses against people that might have just joined the DFC. Like, for example, when I lost the first time I lost to Chew 30, who we now know as previous DFC reigning, defending, dominant champion. I welcomed him to the DFC. I was so fucking low on the ranks. I was welcoming in the DFC. So it's like weird because new DFC duelers, new people who don't have as much wins as other people up on the ranks will go up against people who have a comparable amount of wins. Right? So it sucks to be on that like lower tier and get stuck there because sometimes you just don't know who's joining up on the DFC. Can you imagine we didn't know who Toshank was, right? And he joins up in the DFC and we're just like, all right, we give him Cooley when he's on his loss streak on like a Din or something. I would feel good on a Din unless Jess was on a Sin or a Necro or I wouldn't feel good on a Din. All right. I wouldn't feel, it'd be bad. Okay. Just going to say it. All right, and here it is. Reticulatus on the Barb, leaping around, trying to get the stun, trying to search for that name lock, and Silly on the Cold Sorceress here. Now, that is very difficult to on a Barb to stack up adequate cold resist against a Cold Sorceress. Look at this, man. Just gets cracked by that Blizzard when he teleports in. He's got to make these teleports count. Got to make the teleports and the whirlwinds count. Here, I'm actually going to step out of the way here so we don't hear any weird sounds in the background here in my game. Oh my god, and he gets there. Actually, a very close duel. Very close, man. Silly almost racking up the first round there. GG. But MJL. Reticulatus taking it. 1-0 so far in this FT4 matchup. This is nuts. What a savage barbarian, dude. We've seen a lot more. We've seen an influx of barbarians into the DFC. I think they're in a good spot, man. Barbs can actually use mana pools. It was one of the things we did in a recent rule set change to try to balance some other classes. We banned mana pools flat out, but gave them to some classes. We tried to take them away from the Paladin, but it didn't necessarily work. We might still do it. But I don't know who was doing it. I can't remember who, but there was some Paladin player that was fucking using meditation to rep mana because he couldn't use mana pots. And he thought he was slick, but that ends up regenerating you some life, So he caught a lot of hate on stream for it. A lot of people complaining about it. So we just gave Paladins mana pools. Because if it's between the two, makes more sense to just not heal life and have infinite mana. Yeah, honestly, that's a good point. He actually did tank quite a few blizzards there. I gotta say, Silly's placement of his Ice Blast was actually really good in that last duel, and he's doing a great job here too. Hasn't been touched so far. Look at this throw locking here from Reticulatus. That's next level move right there. You don't see a lot of players doing that, but a lot of players should, especially on a Barb. Throw locking is a way to get, you know how a Paladin will do chain locking with left click. They'll click on you with smite, they'll take the little step, and then they'll teleport to you. Throw locking, much like aura locking on a Paladin, allows you to do it without moving. So it saves you a step, and especially in kind of a slower character like a Barbarian, which doesn't quite sound right because they have fast cast frames. But trust me, it is a bit slower of a character. It makes a lot of sense to throw lock when you telestomp. And there it is, man. Silly getting round 2, making it 1-1 here, tying up the score. Yeah, I don't know who it was. I can't remember names, Kyle. I don't know what kind of din would do that. It seems cheap and cheesy to me. I don't know. Probably someone who was trying to be the top Dan at the time. I can't remember names. I don't like to call people out.
Never seen Cooley run for his life so fast and far.
It finally came up, bro. It finally came. Look, we've traveled so fast around the globe of Sanctuary at the speed of light that finally that donation caught up. And I just want to say, Kyle, hey, thank you so much, man. And big cheers. Big cheers, brother. Worth every penny, that spaceship. Every fucking penny. And thanks to donations like that, we can keep paying for fuel for it. Yeah, I don't necessarily like the bow in this matchup. I actually like dual Hodo. I like dual Hodo for teleporting around and trying to catch the sorceress because it allows you to stack up more cold res, but I guess that kind of doesn't make a lot of sense if you're trying to stack it on your main. But either way, the reason the bow, I'm not a big fan of it, is because the sorceress is probably going to go max block anyway. So when they go max block, if you're trying to do open wounds damage, if you're trying to do poison damage, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to do that with the bow because they're probably going to block it anyway. Unless, by chance, Silly doesn't have a max block build for this Cold Sorceress. He's going about it without max block. Then it makes a lot of sense. I actually like it because then it forces the Sorceress to come in with subpar block. But I'm going to assume Silly has block. And that's probably why, with that setup, he might not have a... he probably doesn't have a J-mod. So that's probably why his damage might be a little lower. Perhaps he's using Withstand's Guard for his max block. Good investment of points. Good way to get there. But that's probably why his damage is a lot lower. He might also be using... No, it looks like he's using Defathom. But yeah, he might be giving things up for max block. Possibly rings. Possibly making some choices there to go max block. And that's why... likely the Barb is able to tank a little bit more damage here. There's very few sorceresses that have an insanely godly best in slot setup like Doombringer, who, like, when he goes max block, he doesn't really compromise much damage, and he actually makes it worse for you. Oh, it's Storm Shield? Yeah, that would also make sense, honestly. Yep, it is. Yep, good observation. It is Storm Shield by the looks. Yeah, and that's not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. Good DR. Get you to max block. Yeah, the bow is interesting. The bow is an interesting choice. I think it leaves you vulnerable, but the question is how vulnerable. Because, I mean, what are you using for weapons on the main, right? Do they actually give you resist? Who knows? Beast and Grief probably, and in which case, no. So you're not really losing much when you swap. And it looks like Reticulatus gets round 3 there, making it 2-1. Good duel. Very good duel here so far tonight, man. It feels so good to see these, boys. God, it feels so good to see these. Yeah, let me crank the volume of this a little higher. Maybe we'll be able to hear this. Should be a little better.
Not here.
We're headed into round 4. Reticulatus versus Silly. Silly trying to make a big comeback here after being down 2-1.
Not here.
Reticulatus trying to show his valor, prove his valor on the BVC. Can he do it? Round 4 is going to tell us a lot. Yeah, Toes Lock is nuts, dude. You felt the wrath, huh, Bran? You felt the wrath. There's very few ES Fireballers who can master the craft as quickly as yours truly. But once you do, I got faith in you, Brand. I think once you figure it out, just don't get smited, duel gets easier. It's like, remember we were playing against Cow Tipper? We were playing like we were fighting a bull. We was throwing out the cape. Fucking Toro! That's what you gotta do, man, against Toe. You gotta stay right in the fucking pocket. You gotta dance around in the pocket. Toro! That's what you gotta do. He's gonna charge right in, and you gotta move the blanket, and you gotta get the fuck out of the way. And then you gotta punish him for it. It's easier said than done. But it's possible. Oh shit, I can't wait. I can't wait till. All right, some good hits here early on from Silly. Pinging his opponent down. Playing it safe with that max block. I actually like that setup, because you know you're eventually going to get caught by a Barb. And as a full Vita Cold Sorceress, you can't not have max block. You have to have a max block setup. So I like that he has one. I like that he's busted it out here. This is the duel that makes the most sense. When you're going up against a Barb versus caster setup, and you're a caster, you certainly want to have max block. And it looks like Silly hasn't taken any damage yet. He might have just got clipped just right there. That's his first little clip of damage. Hard to tell exactly how much he took. But he's done a good job so far of avoiding damage. He's doing a great job. Let's pop over to Silly. Let's check it out, man. Let's see how it looks on his end. Oh, that was a big first hit, man. That was a big first hit. This is Silly's point of view on his Cold Sorcerers. He's getting cut open here. Looks like he got cut open, possibly a little bit of poison. It's hard to tell that perhaps, maybe the reason that Reticulatus has a bow, maybe, just saying, maybe he's got poison charms. That could be a thing. It doesn't look like he has a lot of them. That looked like open wounds. If he had a lot of poison charms, that life would have been ripped apart at 1500. Especially with what I can imagine is low poison resist on this chick right here. That looked like open wounds. So, yeah, it's very likely he doesn't have much poison charms. Maybe 451, but not much of them. If he had poison charms, that would have been ripped apart, dude. And his battle orders has run out. He's now in a spot right here. He's now in a spot. Rebo. There it is. Silly trying to stay alive. He went from looking good, and he's actually still looking good. He's still only a couple of well-placed blizzards away from winning this duel. Just a couple of them, I would say. But the thing is, with Blizz, it does have that cooldown where you can't really spam it as much as you can with something like Meteor, right? Like, with Meteor, you can kind of flood the map with fire damage. You can't necessarily do that with Blizzard. You can really only have about 2 of them up at once. And if you miscast Blizzard, it's a big window for your opponent to punish you for it. So he's got to be strategic with these casts. Yeah, DPI on D2? I was just happy we got a remake. Dude, I don't know. I didn't even look into the graphics. I was just like, these are good. This is awesome. Just bought my first mouse. Nice, dude. That's sick. I was passively holding off until some company sent me one, and finally Blizzard did. They sent me a wireless mouse. Thing is dope. That was the only reason I ever started streaming. I needed a new mouse. They gave it to me. So now, boys, it's only a matter of time. We're on borrowed time at this point. All I ever wanted was a mouse, and we finally got one for free. It's not bad, dude. I like it. Does anybody else have this problem, though, with their computer where their Bluetooth shits out on their mouse every once in a while, and it just doesn't work? You have to restart your computer, or you have to, like, shut your computer off for a bit. Does anybody else have that problem? That's happened on 2 different computers of mine. I suppose it has a cord, though. You can, like, plug it in, so that's always good. But still, man, yeah, it's crazy. Happens every once in a while. It better not happen mid-duel versus Doom. That would be so shitty. Yeah. Okay, so I'm not the only one. All right. Good, good. All right, this is gonna be a warning. This is gonna be a warning for Silly. Unless they've waived the rule, he can't pick up mana pots. They might have waived the rule though. I don't know. We'll wait till after the duel. We won't stop it or anything. I don't think it's gonna make a huge difference. But he's not allowed to pick up mana pots. He's very, very close though. Both of these players very, very close. Man, he could even be an arrow. He could be arrow PK from this Barb. We're gonna have to eat our words if he gets arrow PK'd, especially whereas he's either out of oak charges or is not using oak, which I think is a mistake in this duel. If he's not using oak. But then again, I mean, he probably has to have a creative setup for a max block. He might be full Vita with a max block setup, so it kind of forces his hand on a lot of things too. That could be it. And he's trying to get that sneaky Blizz. Trying to get it. I wonder if, whereas he's got the bow out, if trying to stomp your opponent to save mana. Oh my god, he got it with the bow PK, man. I wonder if trying to stomp is the way to go. Stomp and Ice Blast, whereas he's got the bow out, is risky. But I mean, shit, he was low. GG, man. Good fight. Good fight. I believe it's 3-1 so far after round 4. Oh, dude, no, this was like fully charged, so this was like fully charged. It just like shit out. I think the way that I fixed it was I just like plugged it in for like 3 days, shut it off, and then it worked. But it was plugged in before that. It was plugged in for like days before that. I just shut it off, plugged it in. I don't know, maybe it was just like I have no idea. But that was how I had to fix both mice. So maybe it is a charging thing. I have no idea. But like it doesn't make any sense because like I had them plugged in as I was using them, and then switched to Bluetooth, and it like tried to switch back to Bluetooth, and it didn't work. It was weird. But theoretically, I thought of that. But it was theoretically charged. And this one it's like a smart one too. It will tell me if the battery's low. Didn't tell me that. Wasn't getting that sign from it. Was it 4-1, Barb? I think unless we missed a round. Did we miss a round? I think it was 3-1. I think he might be yeah, we see Silly swapping some things out right here. So possibly. I think it might be 3-1 though. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wow, so now it's coming down to the wire. He switched to, it looks like Death's Hand for his gloves. He might be worried about the poison, but I don't think he should be. In my experience with someone that absolutely abuses poison damage, I don't think that was poison. I think that I'm pretty convinced that was open wounds that hit him. The poison, if he was abusing it, like if he was really abusing it, it would have ripped his life total apart. Because both attacks, whatever he got hit with, is a ranged attack. Either Whirlwind or Bow, whatever he got hit with, was ranged. So the glitch, or not the glitch, but the new damage calculation would come into play, and it would rip his life total apart. So but possibly he's putting it on just for the poison resist. It might be the only good way to get poison resist on his build too. Like bump up his poison resist so he doesn't take as much from whatever damage is there. But I don't think it's actually much poison. I think it might be maybe 451. That'd be my guess from someone that some would say I'm a cheesy poison player. Some would say that. I don't know who. Very small minority of people. Probably. But fact remains, I know a lot about poison. Especially as it pertains to 451 poison charms. I would guess no more than one in his inventory. Yeah, it looked like open wounds. Looked like open wounds for sure. All right, let's pop back over to Reticulatus' stream here. Check this out. He got clapped by a couple of blizzards there, but he cracks back against Silly, gets some damage in, and finishes the duel quickly for a 4-1 victory against Silly. Good start and good duels, man. That was actually very good. Well played on behalf of both players. Actually, I love the setup. I love the responses that Silly had to the duel right there. Really trying to adapt to his opponent. Love that Reticulatus figured his opponent out and used the bow. Bro, that was sick. Gotta say, that was pretty sick. Not gonna lie. By the way,
Herpy.
That did not sound like what you typed. It sounds like we all gotta check ourselves tonight. Bro, thank you so much. VK, G-Gum. Dude, big cheers to you, man. Big cheers to you, brother. The top dude. From the top den, brother. I'm sending this cheers your way. Thank you for that 50 spot, brother. Another one. Holy shit, bro. Dude, that is awesome. Can't thank you enough. What else have we got on the card here tonight, boys? What a savage start. What a savage start. That was a good duel. That was a really good duel, man. Fun to watch. Back and forth. Aggression. Well-timed, well-placed blizzards. Ice blast. Dude, Silly. Playing like a champ, dude. And Reticulatus. Really playing like a champ. This guy's destined for big things right here. Looks like we got Sound streaming in the Discord right now, so we're going to check that out. And he is going up against... Sound is going up against Tempest for a Sin v Din. Tempest on a Sin, Sound on a Din. Now, Sound, one of my favorite Dins to watch right here. You want to know why? Because this guy's got a Murder Din. I don't know if he calls it that, but this guy's got a Murder Din. I'm going to pretend it's inspired by Cooley's Murder Den. I'm going to pretend. But this guy can do it all with this Den. He can charge, he can smite. He's even got a poison set up in there for certain. This guy, destined for great things. And a very fun and entertaining Paladin to watch. That's what we all want to see. Lol Silly versus Coolio Low. Watch, Coolio Low doesn't even play. Coolio Low is actually a bot. Coolio Low is an AI bot that has been programmed to say the most toxic, degrading shit. And in which case, good programming. Yeah, Def bot. Pay no mind, boys. Bots have been in D2 for a long time. Just ignore. Just ignore. Yeah. No, well done though, Silly. That was very good. Love the max block setup, the DR. Well placed Ice Blast, dude. And I gotta say, it's rare to see a very aggressive Cold Sorceress. As much as a Cold Sorceress can be aggressive, it's refreshing to see that, bro. So so nice job on that. Let me see if I can fix this this Discord a little bit here. We always have to. It's always weird. It's got a little bit of. Don't worry about this, boys. We're moving it around. It's widescreen, so I'm trying to make it as enjoyable as possible. But sometimes you gotta adjust. And it's time we adjust. All right, that's kind of fine. I don't want to pixelate it too much. Maybe we shrink it a little bit more. All right, hold up. You see it? You can see me doing it live. All right, that's good. That's like kind of good. Oh my god. Wait. Was this the duel? No shot. I thought this was Sin. Sin v Din. Did they switch to Necro v Din? Not much of a better matchup for a Din, but certainly a slightly better one. If so, that's sick. If so, props to Tempest. I think that is Tempest on a Necro. Ooh, it was Tempest. Mango, rum, and Coke is money? Bro, you've inspired me. I'm gonna see how whiskey and Coke is. Is this a good idea? I have probably a full shot of whiskey in here still. Is that a good idea? Or is it like disgusting? Whiskey, is it kind of like vodka where you can mix it with anything? I always just drink it straight. We're jamming it, boys. I'll give you the official rundown. This is gonna be fucking disgusting. I can just feel it. We're taking a chaser. All right, it's GG. Coke is good. Whiskey is good. It can't be bad. Diet Coke? No, dude. Look, you can say what you want, Max, but there's a total of, well, like 30 calories in this drink right here. You see all these people telling me it looks like I'm losing weight? Nah, bro. I'm just drinking a lot of whiskey and Diet Coke. You think I'd look this good if this was straight sugary heart attack in a can? Fuck no, I wouldn't, dude. Fuck no. It's not bad. Not bad. Whiskey on the rocks. Yeah, certainly need the rocks for this. All right, so this is a tough matchup for the Din right here. The Din has a tough matchup, but only against a Sin, a Necro, an Amazon, a Druid, and sometimes another Paladin. Barbarians are typically easy unless they have a bow, and then it's a fair match. But other than those classes, Paladin is a very good character. And but this just happens to be one of the tough matchups for a Din. And Sound is laying it down here, dude, so far with 2-0. 2-0 start to this duel. A very nice start. Very impressive. Dude, I'm telling you, I love watching this guy. He's got some sick Din skills, man. Sick hammer Din skills, too. See, that's the thing. Against a Necro on a Din, especially if you're playing on this type of Din, you got to trick your opponent. You got to... Obviously, you want to stomp on them and hit them with hammers. It's the easiest, quickest way to get the job done. But they have pets. They have their golem. They have their oak. And they can walk down. So it's very hard to hit them with hammers. You have to trick them. You have to make them think that you're doing something else, right? And Sound is very good at that on his Din. You know, in this case, what he's doing is jumping around with hammers. He's not really pushing the action with like grief or anything. He's on straight Din right now, basically. But the way that he's tricking his opponent is he's switching roles between making his opponent chase him and look for a name lock, you know, and then as soon as he makes a mistake, really telestomping and punish him for it. I think right there he might have actually tried to kite him into a puddle, which was a very good play. Always having your eye open, knowing when your opponent's made a mistake. And look at this. We got Tempest walking down now. That's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. That's going to force... Ooh, nice hit. That's going to force Sound to cut him off. Or switch the role and try to get him to chase him a little bit. Nice hit there from Tempest. Tempest, no slouch on a Necro either. Very important for Sound to keep Oak Sage up here. Because that Necro could very well slap you with some of these off-screen spirits here. But you notice a lot of new Necros nowadays in the new roles of the DFC not really spamming a lot of bone spirits from off the screen, mainly because mana is a thing, right? Like you have to conserve your mana. And there it is, another win for Sound here with a quick 3-0 so far. Tempest back against the ropes. I gotta say, I didn't expect this. Not sure yet. Let me check the Discord, though, Kyle, and see if Doombringer's got back to me. I haven't heard back from Doom yet, so not 100%, but usually he gets out of work and back home at around this time. So if it was going to be tonight, it's soon. But, bro, yeah, don't worry. This is why we do it on YouTube. You can always go back and watch. I don't want, like, if you got something important to do, nothing is more important than the DFC. So tell whoever it is that's waiting on you, I'm watching the DFC. And if they don't understand, cut them out of your life.
Not in town.
Are we going to get to see Toshank versus Dio? That would be sick, too. Bro, let's see it. Look at this. Toe, we were just saying, you show up, everyone's scared. We ain't seen Root yet. We always see Root. We ain't seen him. Polytheist, gone. He disappeared. If Dio was here, he might have left. He might have left. Toshank here, everyone, they run away. I'm just teasing you boys. I know you guys are ready. Everybody has lives too. I think Pauly's usually on a little later. Usually around this time though. Let's do it. I think it's Din v Drew. Bro, if you have the Hammer Din set up, dude, that was literally one of the reasons I was excited about it. If you have your Hammer Din set up, the Hammer Din versus Dio's Windy was so fun to watch unofficially, dude. I was hoping we got to see it in an official matchup, but if you go VT, that's fine too. I think we already saw that, and we know that's a tough matchup versus Dio. Like, Dio just trashes VTs, man. Dio's so good versus VT. It's not even funny. Oh my god, and there it is, man. Tempest making a big comeback here. He ain't going down easy like that. He might have figured him out. He might have figured him out. You see, what I didn't like about Tempest's strategy in the first duel there was his, I'm not going to call it an overuse of Spirit, because I think he appropriately used it for most duels. But against a Paladin, believe it or not, Spear is just the way to go. It's so much harder to respond to, and it's so much more punishing for a bad teleport. Because the Spear will cut through the Oak Sage. So if you're spamming Spear, not only is it cheaper on your mana, but it's a lot more punishing when you spam it. Because if you do hit them from off screen, it actually hurts them. Their Oak doesn't block it. But then also, when they're tele-stomping, when they're on your screen and they're trying to get that name lock and you're walking down, you can grab either their Oak or the player and spear them. Not only does it force Sound to respond quicker as a Paladin, but if he does stomp you, he can actually it can actually cut through. But none of that matters because Sound clutches it up very quickly, just like that. GG's, man. 4-1 win for Sound on the Murder Din. Boys, that was sick. Well played on this Din. Against a good opponent, too, man. Like I said, Tempest ain't no slouch on that Necro. Tempest, one of those dudes that will get a character to 99 every season so that he has it for dueling, and he no-lifes that character. Gets the best gear, gets the best stuff. And bros, that's an opponent right there. Nice job on behalf of Sound. Wow. Holy hell, boys. I gotta say, this is a way to start the DFC here tonight. A way to kick it off. Two very exciting back-to-back duels here. Big cheers to you guys. And we're going to get to see Dio and Toshank here real soon. Buckle up, man. Buckle up. Nice job, Sound. Congratulations on that, man. That's not a tough... that's not an easy duel. It's very, very tough. So, GG on that. Well played, Tempest. Tempest was playing well, too. Like... he was playing well. Had the nice walks. He had his pets up. That's a tough barrier to get through right there as a Din. Especially if you're going full hammer. Wow. I'm impressed. All right, I see Dio in the Discord. We're just waiting on Toe for another epic duel right here. It's going to be tough if Jess goes with the VT. If he goes with the Hammered In, if he, I'm not sure if he has two different characters for that or two different setups. But if he goes with the Hammered In, we're going to see an official DFC duel like we saw unofficially a few weeks back before we went on a little bit of a hiatus for D4. That was a very good duel. That was one where I said, you guys remember me saying, people don't beat Dio on a Din. It's just not possible. If I can't do it, it can't be done. At that point, Jess commenced to 5-0 Dio. And I was left speechless. Knowing me, I probably wasn't speechless. I was probably just saying a lot of dumb shit that didn't make any sense while I put my thoughts together. But I certainly didn't know what to think. And if we don't get to see that, though, we'll definitely get to see Toshank on a Din, on a VT, versus Dio on a Windy. Sound ready to face the top Din for the title? Dude, he ain't ready. All right, he ain't ready for that kind of pressure. He's a good Din. He might be better at Necro v Din than I am. But I don't think he's... I don't know if he can take Din v Din. Murder v murder. But we could. I'd be happy to find out. I'd be happy to be proven wrong. The crown is heavy. The top Din crown is heavy. It's tough to carry around. It's really fucking cranking my neck. I notice me doing this sometimes. That's why. It's a tough one. By the way, I'm not sure if this is going to come through. We might be traveling around too fast. We were just in the spaceship. As you guys know, travels faster than the speed of light. 7 times faster to be exact. So it may be quite a while before we see this donation. Who knows? But I just want to say, Kyle, thank you so much, man, for the $6.99 Canadian, which is 0.06 cents for USD. And it all adds up. Bro, thank you so much. I appreciate it. In all seriousness, no, it's way more than that, man. And I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're in game? Oh, shit. All right. I see it. I see it. Let's get it loaded up, boys. These guys are clearing the more. You might be able to hear it. Let's get it swapped over. Let's get it swapped over. We'll check this out from Jess's standpoint first. But, oh, man. Oh, man. Boys, you know what this is. Jess is on his hammered in. We're gonna get to see it. Oh my god, it feels so good to be back. Like, this is every duel I've ever been waiting to see in the DFC for the last number of months. Just happening. Exciting. Back and forth duels. Jess on a hammered in versus Dio on a windy. I'm gonna buy that shit from Cooley. It's a good one, man. You gotta catch it first, though. It's fucking traveling fast. It's... But probably mostly funded by VK aka G-Gum. So we got a lot of the budget for that ship, and thank God. Thank God for him. Top dude. Big cheers to you, VK. Big cheers to you, Kyle. For the rum and coke. Rum and coke in the chalice. I told you we were using this all the time now. This...
Yes?
Boys, I went to... Funny side point. I've been trying to get creative with what I drink out of on stream for a very long time. I bought this glass from the Salvation Army. And I was going to deck it out. I was going to make it look all cool. And I did some stuff to it. And then I washed it. And it looked like shit. So I was like, damn it. I guess it's the shot glass, man. But as soon as Blizzard sent me this... I knew.
Not here.
The stream was changed forever. We have named this officially on Twitch last week. This is the Chalice of Empty Dreams. And it's so fitting. So that's what we're drinking out of. It's a legendary chalice. The Chalice of Empty Dreams. Named by you guys. I put it in the hands of the stream to name the chalice, and that's... Never trust the internet, boys. I had an inkling, I had a feeling that by giving you my word and saying I will honor the results of this survey, putting up the results that you had picked, I knew it was going to be... I had an inkling that it was going to be bad. But you know what? I'm oddly okay with it. It's not DFC mug, but it'll do. That's true. Maybe we ought to have 2 drinks always going on stream. Always a coffee. We got to have an upper. Maybe that could be a thing. I'm actually happy you said that, Primo, because it's not a DFC mug. And if we're gonna be doing the DFC, we got to be having DFC paraphernalia on the stream. So actually, now that you've said that, I think you might have changed the course of future streams. Always. I'm gonna vow to do this. Coffee in the DFC mug. The upper and the downer. And the downer in the Chalice of Empty Dreams. +2 to charisma. Yeah, +2 to charisma. -72 to life. Because if you're drinking from that chalice, you're obviously no-lifing some shit. maybe +0 to life makes more sense. Zero to life.
I can't carry anymore.
Yep, that's good. We're doing that in the future. And if by chance we don't have coffee brewed and I have forgotten, I need you to remind me and ask me about the DFC mug. I will stop what I'm doing to brew coffee and put it in the DFC mug. That's how committed I am to this cause. No, the Din can pool currently. The Din can pool. The Din's one of those classes. Oh my god, nice lock. But, oh my god, these guys killed each other! Did you expect any less? It's now 1-1 after the first round. That's some space-time juck fuckery, boys. One round has happened and it's 1-1. You figure it out. There we go. There we go. That was actually a very nice catch there from Jess. You saw that. You saw what he did there? It happened quick, man, but that's some top-level shit and very ballsy shit against a Druid. So he sat in his hammer field until a Dio came in, and usually when a Din is sitting in their hammer field, what a Druid will do is come in with their pets and stomp.
I can't carry
But what they do is they'll lose their pets. But unless you're playing against a top-tier Din, you're usually not going to get punished for it. But Jess is a top-tier Din, dude. Punishes him hard. It catches that name lock and stomps him, dude. Dio just stayed in the pocket. He's like, let's go, baby. They ended up both paying the price. 1-1. Oh, yeah, even FOH'd again? Yeah, it was savage. It was savage. By the way, handsy. Bro. What is it? What's going on? Are we... Bros? Oh, they're all catching up. I get it now.
Being too long for the DFC. Like the
speed of light.
keep the hype up.
7 times the speed of light, boys. It's all coming in. We finally caught up to where we were probably 10 minutes ago. And there it is. By the way, just want to say, Toshank gets the second round now, man. 2-1. Holy shit. Look at this. And thanks to us traveling, finally slowing down a little bit, coming down to probably 99% the speed of light, we're catching all of these right here. And I just want to say, I'm actually happy. Because we get to see all the supporters of this stream right here and the beautiful supporters of the DFC making all of this juck fuckery possible. Big cheers to you guys and thank you so much. 2-1. 2-1. That's what it is. Technically by DFC rules, 2-1. 2-1 in favor of Jess. That was very nice. Got gifted? What happened? Hold on. I'm looking in. Bro, was this... I'm telling you, it's the speed of light shit, man. It's like, it's... The stream elements can't even catch up. Can't even catch up. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm a little confused, but when you travel this fast, man, you just gotta look and be thankful. Oh, nice hammer field there from Jess. I actually like his choice to get out of there. He didn't immediately get a name lock or name lock one of the pets, so he actually just chose to walk down and run out and let Dio eat those hammers in that hammer field. Top in shit right here, man. This is high-level Paladin play. Nice stomp from Dio. Dio got right on the underside there, right in the blind spot of the Paladin, threw a NATO. Equally chose to get out. I don't even think he lost many pets from that exchange. That was very good. Just picking away. Nice spot stomp again there from Dio. Picking away at Jess here. Look at this. This is one of the things that you'll see looking at from Jess's perspective. You'll see that Dio approaches from these angles. He notices when he's good, notices when it's not. And he just knows. He knows when he should stomp, and he knows when he shouldn't. Right there, though, he might have eaten a hammer. That might have been a bad teleport in. It's hard to tell. He does have a lot of pets that are going to protect him there. They could have protected him in that hammer field, but possibly not. It's hard to tell. And that hammer in, dude, Jess is only going to lock when it feels right. Like right here. That might have been his opportunity now, though. That might have been his opportunity. Now, Dio is probably going to be patient. I would guess Dio is going to be a little patient here. He knows he's probably got Jess to 1 NATO. And he's going to be patient. He's going to look for his angles. Oh, we're dropping some frames on Jess's stream. This is not you guys. It's... The spaceship is traveling way too fucking fast. Jess's stream can't even catch up. I hope Dio is streaming. He is. What the fuck just happened? He crashed. It looks like he crashed. He might have crashed. Oh shit. Well, Dio won, but Jess might have crashed. Yep. Yep, Jess crashed. That's exactly what it was. His computer might have crashed. Two technically. Yeah, I think probably Dio was gonna win that. It's not a sure shot though. But Dio was probably gonna win that. I don't think he was Hurricane PK, but he was certainly one NATO PK. Like it was to the point where Dio probably could have just approached slowly, grabbed a name lock, and went in with blatant disregard and stomped. And like it probably would have been over. Like no matter how good of a din you are, at some point you're gonna eat one NATO. No matter how hard they try. Jess's only option there, I think, was to just set up multiple hammer fields and stay in them, and just hope that he catches Dio too. I think that might have been his only option, or probably the best plan of action. Yeah, that's too bad, but I think it was only a matter of time anyway. Oh, that sucks though, man. Good duel so far though, man. Oh my god. I gotta say, the fact that we see Dio even having 2 losses against any din, you know that din is good. We have seen Dio basically 4-0 just about any Paladin that comes his way. I think I was a rare exception. Once I went 4-2, and the other time, which was later on, I went 4-1. But to get any wins versus Dio's Druid, you're probably pretty good on a Paladin. The fact that Jess was ahead there, promising. Yeah, Jess crashed hard, man. Look, Blue Joe. Stay on the meds, dude. I take them too. You think this level of topped-in play comes without a little bit of craziness? We're all fucking crazy. Okay? But sometimes society requires us to dial it in to some sort of degree that's acceptable. And if I gotta do it, you gotta too. And everything in moderation, right? Look, we might have this chalice, and we might be drinking Diet Coke and whiskey, but everything in moderation. By the way, I'm gonna pour out another cheers here for VK and Kyle. I really appreciate I appreciate you guys. I appreciate seeing you on the pop in for the DFC streams. You guys really bring a good vibe, a lot of life to the stream, and for your support, man. Big cheers to you guys. That's right. Brandel about to tighten some people up. Dude, speaking of which, that idea about D4 PvP, we should fucking do it. What we were talking about earlier, where we get literally a circle of death around the combatants. It's a large circle. We cut off a part of the map. We invite a ton of our friends into the game. And we just create a circle of death around the combatants. Right? Do you know what sort of message that would send to Blizzard about PvP? Do you know the message we could send to Blizzard? That would be viral shit. If we got, say, 50 people to do it, right? I think probably 50 would be enough. 50 people. To just make a circle of death around 2 combatants in the Fields of Hatred in D4. Anybody that tries to come in, they gank them. Any player tries to leave the circle, done. It would send such a message. You could see them writing those little articles about it in PC Gamer and shit. They'd be like, players unite to fix PvP in D4. They demand private servers. They demand 1v1 arenas. They demand team duels. That would be huge, dude. Like, I seriously think we should do it. We should put on a D4 event, and whether or not you duel or anything, if you have like a high-level character that could gank people that try to interfere with a duel, just bring them in. Even if you can't contribute much. Like, you'll have 49 other people that are there with you at least, hopefully, if we can get enough people. And I think we could spread it almost like a telephone game, right? You invite one person in, whoever else that person has on their friends list, just be like, hey, dude, we're trying to do something. Want to join this game real quick? And then, like, they invite their friends, and then those friends invite their friends, and then just make sure they're all on the same page and just be like, this is what we're trying to do. We're doing a PvP event. We're trying to go viral. We're going to make a circle around these 2 combatants. Don't let anybody come into the circle, and don't let anybody leave. Like, that's your job. Don't go after anybody. But if someone inside the circle goes out, kill them. If somebody outside the circle goes in, kill them. Or even approaches. If somebody from the outside, if they make the mistake of farming seeds somewhere too close to the circle, don't even give them a chance. Kill them. Dude, I think that would be huge. Yeah. I think it would be. I think we should try it. I'm not saying we could do it. It's hard to mobilize a lot of people in like anything, but I think we should give it a try. I think that'd be dope. All right, here we go, boys. The next round here. The next round, this is Jess versus Dio. Jess on his Hammerden versus Dio on the Windy. I'm going to try to quick cut over to... Oh, I think... I actually don't think Toshank is streaming anymore. Possibly that's why his computer crashed. Too much shit going on for his video card. Might have overheated. He might have a lot of shit going on his computer. So he's trying to cut it down. So we got Dio's point of view here, but this is good. Nice locks there from Jess. Dio being very patient. Actually hasn't taken a lot of damage here. Possibly 1 hammer. Oh my god, and there it is. He gets Dio. Yeah, he was being very patient. Usually when he gets patient like that, you know he probably has his opponent low. You can tell... Dio's style of play changes on his opponent's life total. If you're in trouble, he'll play differently. If you're ahead, he'll play differently. Like, he literally bases his strategy. It's always the right call for the right time. And he was playing very patient there. We should have known. We should have known Jess was low. I guess that's true, actually, with a big circle like that, Primo. Potential friendly fire issue. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. We just have to make sure people are okay with that, right? And maybe you just party up. Here's an idea. You party up with the people next to you, so that if you accidentally get killed, they can just res you. That could be a good idea. So, like, if there is a friendly fire, some Necro shoots a spear and it hits the side of the circle and kills a couple people. Like, you just have the other 2, like, res those people. Yeah, parties of 2. Maybe even parties of 4. Fuck it. Like, why not? If your whole team of 4 gets killed, well, is what it is, I guess. But dude, that would be huge. I think that would be big. Nice hits there from Toshank.
Glad to see DFC back, bro. Cool.
By the way, Javier, dude, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. For the $5.99 Canadian. Or is that no? That's euro, bro. That's like on par with $1. Holy shit. Or I don't know. Maybe it's a weird symbol, bro. Whatever it is, I don't care if it is 69 cents, bro. I appreciate that. Really means a lot. And I can't thank you enough. I want to send a big cheers your way, bro. Thank you so much. DFC, Diablo Fighting Championship, a.k.a. Diablo Fight Club, a.k.a. the best top dueling D2 organization on the planet. In a semblance of the best Diablo 2 players in the world. A true ranking system of people that have performed the greatest in competitive duels on the entire planet. That's what you're watching right now. This is tied up, boys. It's 3-3 right now, technically. Unless, I mean, these guys could, like, waive the Jess's crash there. I'm not sure what they're going to do. I think it probably should go to Dio. He was very likely going to win that duel. He was full health. Jess was very low. Jess was 1 NATO. But technically, unless these guys have agreed to something else, 3-3. This is big. I think this is the closest any Din has ever come to beating Dio. Dio on a Windy. The Dio really on any Druid. But holy shit, man. This is big. Potential final round right here. The only way this one isn't the final round is if these guys do what they did in round 1, and that is kill each other. According to DFC rules, a draw will count as a win for both players unless it would end the duel. Otherwise, in that case, it's a draw. This is nuts. 3-3 against some of the best duelers in the world right here. Jess, one of the most exciting duelers on just about any class you ever see him on. This guy's a savage. Dio, very likely, arguments could be made that this is the best Druid that has ever existed right here. Arguments could be made. And these guys going up against each other, very patient. Oh my God, big hits from Jess. Is Dio gonna get his first defeat from a Din? And Jess does it! Jess does the impossible! After losing from a crash, he comes back and does it. That's impressive, man. Wow. Oh my God. We're witnessing history here. I cannot believe it. I thought for sure. You remember a couple weeks ago, before we went on D4 hiatus for this, we saw this duel. We saw this duel, but it wasn't official. I thought for sure. I was like, there's no way, man. These guys are trolling me. Dio's just toying with Jess. There's no way Jess can do it. Jess just did it. Jess just beat Dio in a DFC competitive matchup, 4-3, very close matchup. But he did it. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was nuts. I think that first hammer field, was it visible? I was looking. I was kind of trying to pay attention to chat a little bit, but it looked like an invisible hammer field. It looked like he got caught by Invisihams. But damn. Jess did it, man. Oh my God. Bro, just ask Sure, I'm sure. Sure, I'm sure is a friend of ours. Mod in the Discord, known as Mediocrities now. He changed his name. Mediocrities. Just ask that guy. If you ever want to know where the hammers are in the Moor, just watch where he's teleporting. If he's on your team, he'll find them. I threw one hammer in a duel once and killed Sure, I'm sure. It was actually a warm-up hammer. I didn't even mean to cast it. But Sure, I'm sure found it and died to it. Like, he's good at finding them. Dio's usually pretty good at dodging them, dude. But Jess had a pretty sick setup there, man. Wow. Wow. That was nuts. It's straight nicotine bull, Joe. That's what we got to do. We got the downer, right? We got the whiskey. We got to have the upper too. Life is all about balance. I used to be able to blow. I used to be able to blow O's with this shit. Back when I thought I was cool because I vaped. Now I'm just like, I wish I could quit. But I'm not really motivated to quit. Hold on, I probably still can do it. Hold on. Boys, that was free. You might not even be able to see him. Hold on. Hold on. I really hate to go in the spaceship because we travel so fast in this thing. We end up getting ahead. You don't want to go too fast in life. You want to go fast. Faster than everybody else. But at a steady pace. Spaceship might have to dial down the speed a little bit. Those are weak, dude. Weak, but fuck it. You get the idea. Not bad for somebody that... Not bad. Ain't done that in years. Bro, that was sick. We have seen nothing but absolutely savage duels so far. Wow. I'm impressed. I am very impressed. Sound, sorry, I'm just seeing this. That's fine. These guys wanted to do another duel as a sin. Sound versus Tempest as a sin. I'm cool with that, dude. Also, I'm also cool with murder v murder. If you want to give the people what they want. Murdered in versus murdered in. We try it out. Gosh, I don't even know what my murdered in's looking like these days, man. Me and Dio also have a match, right? Yeah. Yep, you guys do. That's gonna be fire too. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This murdered in don't even look right, man. He's got gaze on. Gaze. Must have been dueling a druid. Gaze. Alright, hold on. What do we got? If I went murder v murder. Fuck. What did I do with my helms? What happened to my GG helms, dude? I guess I would have to use some subpar helms. I'd be okay with it. It's not about the items, it's about the playstyle. Yeah, we'd like... I'd go with that. It's about the playstyle, boys. I'll use gaze, fuck it. As long as we hit the breakpoints, I'll use gaze. Yeah. Yeah. You think I'm scared? I would do it in a heartbeat. We got to make sure we got the right bow, though. Yeah, oh, I must have been in some team duels. That's what it was, because I got grief on the other side. I must have been in team duels. That must have been the last thing I did before I no-lifed D4. I actually think I'm going to use this, open wounds. If he does it, he might not do... He might not do...
Greetings.
He might not be down for it. He might want to be trying to get his duel in with Tempest, and that's perfectly fine. Hammer damage still okay. Guided arrow damage a little low. I think if I was going murder v murder, I would poison the shit out of him. Stack up the poison charms, stack up the poison resist charms. Yeah, and what's the cast looking like? I don't think we need much more than 75 cast, but we could go 120. With a helm, we could go 120. That's also a thing. We'll put on a subpar helm. I would do it. I would totally do it. I used to have another cast helm somewhere on this guy. Did I put it on my Merc or something? The fuck? It must be on... Dude, did you guys ever see this other din that I built? I built this other weird-ass din. The guy that I got to level 99. The din that I got to level 99. You figure it would be my main, but it's not. It's my experimental din. My namesake din is the one that I will stick with. Yeah, there it is. That's the GG helm. What's this? Griffin's eye? Oh, we'll put this on this guy. We'll just... Gosh. Yeah, that was the good helm, though. I had it on this guy. This dude is weird. So I made a din. So before we went over and no life to D4, I made a din that could teleport that didn't use Enigma. He used Fortitude, so he just did massive smite damage, massive charge damage, and he had teleport charges on just about all of his shit. So look at this 220 amulet with teleport charges, a helm with teleport charges, so we only have 25, but if we run out, like, we don't teleport much. We only teleport when we need to chain, and if we happen to run out because it's a long duel and we're trying to chain people, we can technically go off screen, switch the hotkey, and do 25 more. It's a little bit inconvenient, but technically good. Technically okay, as long as you finish the duel quickly, which is what this din's trying to do. This was very interesting. I'm so proud of my previous self for making this, dude. It's all get all secondary shit on him. Look at this. This is the secondary gear. This is just secondary gear, boys. Don't pay it too much mind. Secondary gear. Yeah. But it was super fun. So, like, that's what I remember about it. It was super fun. We still use the bow because, I mean, that's what I do with a din. And I conceded certain matchups, like I would never use this against another din. It was basically a sin killer is what I was trying to make. I was trying to make a sin killer, potentially a PVC, as I call it, like a Paladin versus caster, where you basically give up DR for a creative way to smash casters or players that aren't expecting it when you catch them. It's still probably a little questionable versus a Druid. Probably still can't beat a Druid. I basically had conceded in my own heart that a Paladin cannot beat a Druid. It was a matchup that I just expected. I was like, look, when it comes to the top Druid players, you're never going to beat them. We were proven wrong today in Jess. I just need to get good, apparently. I need to stop getting too creative, and I need to get good. Get good on a Hammerden. And you can technically do it. Yeah, but I like this build. This was fun. This was a fun build. We also still have Oak Sage charges and shit. I think we actually hit max cast. Yeah, we're way over max cast. We have 140 cast. And that's because if you use Fortitude, you get 25 cast on this. Pretty insane. Kind of a cool trade-off, man. I actually really like this. 220 helm with teleport charges, mana cannot be frozen. I kind of liked this. I kind of like this. We might try some duels here. We'll get some duels in. I conceded that you're not going to be able to beat a Paladin because you lose to a Hammerden and you lose to a Smiter. But, like, it should be fun. It could be fun either way. All right, go Bear. Oh, shit. Oh, we almost got him with Smite. We almost got him. But we have no DR on this, too. So that was the thing. We like probably 75%ed him, and we don't have any DR. So like, definitely hits hard. It's like, but you're probably not gonna win against the Din. It's not designed for a Din. That's for sure. I don't really know much about what it's actually designed for. Like, it was just a fun build. I say BVC, but now that I think about it, it's probably not good against most casters either. Let's be real. Oh, you guys about to duel? Oh shit. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right, bro. I'm gonna keep an eye. I'm gonna keep an eye on the Discord. All right, Dio's ready. Max ready. All right, hold up. Let me get one more round in. Let me get one more round, and I'm gonna pop over. Show off this rather odd-looking Din. Two smites, we like 60%ed him. Yeah, again, you're not gonna win against the Din, but you still smite pretty hard. Kind of a fun character. It's certainly fun. And you notice I'm teleporting around. We don't have Enigma, boys. Like when we get chain locked like that, or when we get name locked, we just teleport away. It's kind of fun. I had fun with this character when I built it. I think I actually tried to build it to beat Sins, and I still don't think I had a lot of luck. I think I still lost to Max on this build. But look, I had fun. We're trying something different, okay? We're trying something different. All right, I'm going to pop over to these guys. These guys are going at it. This is Max versus Dio. Let's check it out, boys. Let's see what's going on. Dio v Max. What an insane duel we've got. All right, so this is Sin v Druid. This is not a fun matchup for the Druid, I don't think. Not a fun matchup for Dio. I'm not sure what kind of Sin Max is on, but we're going to find out. And I also see, is that Toshank? Dude, the way that Discord is set up now, when you have OBS running, it cuts people's names off. But it looks like Toshank might be in there. Looks like possibly Dirty. I see a D and a symbol that looked like Dirty. Yeah, either way, we got some people ready to duel, which is, I'm so happy about that, man. It's really cool. Think there's an issue with the next match? This one right here? Yeah, very, very bad matchup for Dio. I have no idea who set this up or why. I think we looked for an appropriate opponent for Dio based on the rankings, and we had not seen a Max versus Dio at least in a very long time. Dio actually got very close there, though. Got very close. I like his strategy. Just got to go in and do it. Now, there's different rules in the DFC. We actually recently changed the rules surrounding trap sins, because traps are just OP, man. Now, unlike in D2 LOD, back in the days of LOD, back in my days, right? A Griffin's Eye would only be used by a dual claw trapper for the cast rate, for the +1 to skills and the 25 cast. 25 cast being the most important thing. The negative to enemy light res didn't work on a Griffin's. The plus the lightning damage didn't work on a Griffin's, but that's been changed. In D2R, that now applies to traps. As you might have guessed, that makes an already great build even better. So we actually raised the Sorb rules on lightning. Sure, it sucks versus lightning sorceresses, but let's be real, those weren't really a thing. So, you know, an already unusable, unplayable class becomes even more unplayable. I guess we're okay with that, as long as we can limit a very overpowered class. We don't like limiting the amount of points that you can put into a certain skill in the DFC, because it doesn't really make any sense. It doesn't, like, think if you're a new player and you just want to do some dueling, right? It doesn't really make any sense if there's these rule sets that limit how you can build your build, right? Like, sure, there's certain skills that are just OP and not fun to watch. Like, you know, Holy Freeze against IAS-based characters. Clay Golem has just always been ass, you know. But it doesn't really make any intuitive sense. This right here, raising the Sorb limit rules, is certainly an answer to it. But still, man, Sins are so powerful. Those traps hit so hard. And the thing with the Sin is when Dio teleports in like this, he gets stunned, he gets mind blasted, he might get even Bay mind blasted, meaning, you know, the Bay being the Shadow Master. That might be the one that does it. Stuns him, gets him caught in the traps, and before you know it, that Cyclone armor is gone. He's eating a ton of lightning damage. Oh, I see. So, Sin v Blizz, but Sin wants to use Druid? Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah, I would say Sin v Blizz is already imbalanced enough. Like, if you can't beat a Blizzer on a Sin, and you shouldn't need to swap to a Druid. Put it this way, every DFC matchup, I shouldn't say every, because this is clearly a bad example, like a bad matchup, but usually, unless you're in the top of the top and there's no other options, such as the place that Dio is usually in, usually the matchup is made on what could be a fair matchup anyway. Very close from Dio, but he couldn't quite get there. I saw what he was doing. I actually appreciated the game plan there. But he just couldn't quite get there, man. Claw block, fucking trap damage. He says pointless. I really don't blame him. Like, that's a tough duel. I don't know who set this match up, but it's tough. Well, no, honestly, I could actually appreciate that switch. Yeah, like, it wasn't really a good matchup, Sin v Din, but it's doable. It's certainly not as miserable as this one, I wouldn't say. Like I said, I'm not sure who we're paying to make these duels, to put these matches together, but holy shit. This one was bad. But I think Sin v Din is doable. If you run into a very, very good Sin, it feels miserable for the Din, but it's doable. A Necro is probably a better matchup for the Din. So I didn't really have a problem with that one. Like, it's technically a better matchup. It's still miserable, but everything's miserable versus a Din. A Din is the second to worst class in D2R for PvP. Second to worst. It's probably second to worst now, or close to it for PVM even. Just because there's so many other bigger DPS classes out there that are just easier to level on, easier to do terror zones on. But yeah, that seemed a little more fair, honestly. Like, Necro is still ass for a Din, but it's arguably easier than a Sin. Arguably a funner duel than a Sin. Yeah. I would say go with what's on there then. Just go with what's on there. Like, if the only way switches can happen is if both players agree on it. So if both players don't agree on it, don't be afraid. Like, it's okay. Just say, look, we geared up for this matchup. I can't really switch it at this point. Let's just do it. It's set up to be a semi-fair matchup anyway. Granted, I think that one is slightly in favor of the Sin, but still, yeah, no point in switching. It would certainly be an imbalanced matchup if it was Druid versus Blizz Sorc. Oh, he doesn't have that character? Was it a mistake that he signed up on it? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, he has a Sin? Okay. Yeah, just play the Sin then. It's simple. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright, that's fine, yeah. Have him play the Sin. Yeah. Alright. If everybody has a geared character, yeah. No sense. Yeah, just play it out. Like I said, they're usually set up to be a semi-fair matchup. That's why you don't usually see a lot of Druid v Sins unless, those are high-ranking people and there's really no other option. Like, sometimes you run into it. Usually, unless you have these, no other option matchups, you don't see it. It's usually... the people we pay to do this usually set up pretty decently fair matchups. They're not always perfect. Yeah. And it's technically doable on a Cold Sorc, too, against the Sin. especially with the recent rule change about mana pots. Mana becomes a problem for both characters if they don't play right. So, sure, somebody can get aggressive, but then the other player can kind of stave off and be like, okay, like, if I just weather this storm, I can win. And that goes for both sides. So, like, yeah, I think it's actually a good matchup. Oh, for sure. For sure. But in which case, I mean, like I said, I think it certainly favors the Sin because of that. Like, you just 5-stack and stay in it. But it forces the... I think it really forces the Sorceress to kind of pick their shots. You know what I mean? Pick your shots. Try to get an angle on the Sin. Maybe drop a CT Blizz. And try to force the Sin into a 5-stack on top of themselves. Like, that's the best spot I think the Cold Sorceress could be in. Dio looking for an angle here. Max making it very hard for him, though. I wonder if Max has the weird setup where he has infinity on his swap. Dio trying to get Max to chase him a little bit. Can't really blame him there. Yeah, Max probably full. Yeah, it's very true. Dio Mind Blast PK. He says, come get me. I completely agree. Max should just come get him. Like, he's Mind Blast PK. And he's not even lying about it. Dio trying to set up some nasty traps, ironically, for the traps in. Max very low on life, too, here. Max might also be very low on mana. But that favors a stacked-up Sin, honestly. Dio just trying to pick his shots. He's most certainly Mind Blast PK. But, I mean, theoretically, he has no reason to go in. He's going to make a little bit of swaps here. He's going to swap to get nice battle orders. Nice battle orders going. Going with a little bit more DR. Oh, nice stomp from Dio. A very valiant effort there. God, it feels miserable, though, man. Oh, it feels miserable. Yeah, yeah, Max was on his last mana pot, too. That's what he's saying in game. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, he was on his last mana pot, which is why he was just trying to stay in his traps. I mean, it makes sense. It's one of those just, like, unfortunate things, right? That, like, when mana becomes a problem, the Sin's gonna sit in a 5-stack. It's one of those unfortunate things. It just happens. Like, it just happens, and it also makes sense. Yeah, let me see. Let me see if Max is... I don't see Max streaming. So we got Dio, all right? We don't need to see Max. We got Dio at home. Right? And Dio has audio, which I really appreciate. There's a little bit of audio in there. Max never has audio. Fuck Max. It's a worse stream, okay? Doesn't have audio. You can't hear the connections. You can't hear what's going on. But actually, let me see. Is Toshank still going? We could swap back and forth between the two. We got... Hold on. We got this going right here. We got somebody playing StarCraft. Whoever D... is playing StarCraft. Okay? That's our options. Right? Yeah, yeah. We'll check this out. Looks like Max got some heavy damage in there early. Max got some heavy damage in early. He has the opportunity to chase here. He has the opportunity to chase. Dio getting some like nice hits in there, but then he gets lower res, dude. I wonder how much that's actually gonna matter, if he's like overstacked in light res or not. I mean, theoretically, Cyclone Armor is gonna absorb a lot, but Jesus, dude. Max certainly using Plague in this setup right here. Dio just going in, just pushing it, just saying fuck it. Just pushing it. I can't blame him. I like the strategy. I mean, it's certainly the right thing to do if you can get a good stomp. Just get in, get out. Throw a NATO, get in, get out. But God, it feels miserable. I feel so bad for Dio. Who set this match up? By the way, Root Toshank going on. It's 1-0. Oh, shit. Oh, where? That's too bad, dude. That's too bad. Yeah, let me know how it goes, though. Either way. I'm happy we got to see some Toshank duels tonight. Either way, dude. If you can't finish today. That's sweet. Damn. Feels horrible, Dio. Feels horrible. What a good sport, though. Like, I don't know who set that duel up. What a guy. Who sets up Druid versus Sin? Who even does that? Oh, did you crash again, Dio? Oh, shit. I see. Updated the drivers. Yeah, okay. GPU is brand new. Shit, dude. That sucks, man. That sucks. Bit of crashing going on. Damn. Damn. I hear you, Dio. I saw your message, yeah. Yeah. Dude, fuck Sins. You know what, Max? I'm coming in to avenge. I'm coming in to avenge with my Din v Sin. I'll beat his ass for you. Don't you worry. If I win this, Dio wins. Going Zerker. We can overstack for a Sin. Let's fucking go. You know what? Fuck you, Max. We're avenging this. You want to beat up on a defenseless Druid like that? You're about to learn your lesson. You about to get you learned. Oh, he's probably making some swaps. See, we'll even take Dio's gold as a sign of good faith. I even put my Grief Zerker on. I'm not fucking around. I got you, Dio. Yeah, I got you. Should be easy. No, I'm gonna do it with the impossible class. Dins cannot beat Sins. We know these things. So we're coming out here. We're gonna show Max what's up. We're gonna avenge our boy Dio. We're gonna avenge our boy Dio. That's right, he don't even want none. Look at that, he don't want none. Doesn't want any. Look at this. This is 90 res plus T-Gods, boys. 90 res plus T-Gods. Trap Sin's OP. We'll just be right here. Why don't you set that 5 stack up? We're gonna avenge our boy. We're gonna avenge our boy. We ain't letting him do you like that, Dio. We ain't letting him do you like that. Oh, we hit him. We hit him with something. Time to cleanse this curse off. Oh yeah, it actually hurts our light res too. We gotta cleanse that right off. Make sure we get it off of the oak. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's on to us now. We're trying to battle orders. He's fucking on to us. What a fucking cheapo. Fucking sins. That was cheap. You guys noticed there? Cheap Sin. You guys noticed we had the hotkeys fucked up. Stream sniping probably. Yeah, that was 90 plus T-Gods. Oh my god. Sin's OP, man. Alright, one more. No, that was cheap. That was cheap. Alright. Hold up. Let's repair. Yeah, he's also an elephant Sin, so he does like the most amount of damage he can possibly do on a Sin. It's that same elephant Sin that we talked about. Alright. Rematch. Rematch. That was basically lag. It was lag. Alright, here we go. Look at that, dude. Sin OP. Alright, we'll just rep. We'll just rep. We'll stay on the outside. We gotta fight a Sin like a Sin. Just kind of stay at a distance. They want to fight at a distance, so we can try that. We might have connected there. We also don't have Enigma. Look at this. Sin beating up on a Din that doesn't even have Enigma. Can't even afford an Enigma. This is what Sins do, boys. Gotta cleanse that shit off. Got it. We up out of here. We up out of here. Fucking got him, Dio. It was easy. Wasn't even a close duel. Fucking got him.
Yes.
Res on bow, actually pretty low. Yeah, that was probably why we got cracked. That was probably why we got cracked early on. All right, now we got to do the catch match.
Good day.
Hold on, we got to make sure we're good too. Got to make sure we get enough light res. Hold on, I've got to have one of these with light res. We don't actually teleport much, so maybe we just shift out to this. 100 cast, we can't be having that. You know what? Why don't we just do, let's do it right. Let's do it right. Let's go Wisp Projector. And we're at 120 cast. Then let's go this. And we actually need to stack up a little bit because he has some minus res. So we need to stack up a little bit here. Just a T-bit. Not too much, but a T-bit. Good enough. He's gonna try to rip all the res away. But I think we've overstacked enough. It'll certainly be better this time. All right, and this is legit, too. This is, like, legit by old rules. This is old rules legit. He'll have no excuses now. No excuses, Max.
I can't carry anything.
All right, we're gonna sit back here because he's using that house.
I am overburdened.
We ain't dueling on old rules under that house, bro. Lucky. Lucky. Let's see. Let me see when I get all my gear on. Oh yeah, I figured he might actually be using that. I thought I might have to overstack it.
I can't carry anymore.
It's like 261, so I'm technically 80 over. So if he's got that axe, which is gonna rip, what is it? I can't quite see it, but if he's using the axe, it probably rips 30 away. Rips 50 with the helm, and if he has anything else, even like a claw, that's 65, which leaves me with 75 light res still. 65 on the bow. Yeah. Dude, I might even do this versus Ascent. I might even do that. Swap this out. Here, look, one more. One more. I think we got this. I actually think we got this. This is legit. This is new DFC rules. All right, this is a double or nothing. Double or nothing. I gotta go repair my charges. Oh, I also have FOH. I gotta remember that on this dude.
Good evening.
Yeah, this should be savage now. You thought he was staying off screen before. We ain't gonna see him. We ain't gonna see him this duel. We ain't gonna see him. Yeah, we also have the FOH. I gotta remember that. We connected. We connected, and it was probably heavy. Because you notice he backed off a little bit. Oh, we're running out of arrows, and you're so lucky. Oh, it wasn't even heavy.
I can't carry anymore.
I told you we'd trash him, dude. New DFC rules, double or nothing. We got it, Dio. We avenged it. That was a no Enigma chain right there that you saw. No Enigma name lock, teleport stomp. Top din shit.
What you need?
I'm actually not sure the game, what the pass is. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. It's Jack 7 WEF. So it's this right here. GG, that was dope. Yo, Brand L and Austin going at it. Let's pop into this, boys. This is good. This is good. We were just killing time, avenging losses there. We couldn't let Max pick on Dio like that. We had to go in with an off-brand sin. I'm sorry, an off-brand din. And lay it down. You saw that. It was no Enigma din. All right, Austin's ready to duel. Are these guys, hold on, are these guys dueling each other? Austin and Brand? Let's pop into the Austin stream here. He looks like he's on a sin. These dirty sin players. Absolutely dirty sin players. Who plays a sin? Cheap. Just kidding, man. It's a very intricate class, man. It's certainly powerful. And I'm telling you, I don't know what beats it. I don't know what beats it. If you ain't playing a sin, I got a lot of respect for you. But if you are playing a sin, you gotta be good with it. Because it's one of those classes that even though it's super powerful, you gotta know how to play it. You can get punished for the slightest mistake. All right, and here we go. This is Sin v Neck. Actually not a horrible duel in a classic sense. This used to be a very mana-intensive duel. Now, with mana pots being restricted, I'm actually curious to see how this is going to go. We're going to see a very aggressive Trap Sin player here. This is, wow. Austin actually very good. Very good with his aggression here, trying to get in. He's a hybrid Sin. You see him chucking a little bit of whirls in there against his opponent. And Brand keeping the distance. Now, Brand kind of has to budget his mana, right? Has to budget his mana unless these guys have waived it. Oh, it's Gertie. Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, yep, versus Gertie. My apologies. I saw two people streaming and guessed. Yeah, it is Gertie. My bad. So looks like it was supposed to be Sin v Sorc. It looks like I switched to a Necro here. It's actually very fair duel classically, but still very skill intensive. Back in the old days, this would favor the Necro over a long period of time because technically the Sin couldn't just sit in 5 stacks against a Necro. But whereas mana is a thing, we try to do that to limit the time frame that duels happen in the DFC. But eventually you'll just run into these problems a lot of times. Looks like these guys might have waived that rule actually, because I do see mana pots out here in the more. So we might actually just see a very classic duel here with a lot of bone spirits going on and a lot of sin action. This is actually kind of cool. I'm glad these guys waived it. If they have, they say, wait, what? Oh, okay. All right, cool. Yeah, that's right. I saw two people streaming. I took a wild guess without looking at the card. I couldn't quite remember. But yeah, no, that's good. Actually, a fight I'm looking forward to too, Brand. That's sick. GM here, don't at me. What the fuck is going on in this game? Boys, this is the D2 that we all missed, right? I just want to remind you, in D4, it's practically impossible to have a conversation mid-duel. It's practically impossible to pull a toe shank, take a puff while you're in the middle of killing someone, come back into the duel and kill them. And that's the kind of pacing to a duel that I missed and that I love. Look at this. He can tell his opponent's not ready. It didn't attack. What a hell of a guy. All right, these guys getting souped up here. Looks like they both just they started it up. They gave us a nice little teaser to round 1. We saw a little bit of the action. God damn, I missed D2 PvP. Let's go, boys. All right, we're back at it. We're checking out Austin's screen right here. Austin actually very good on the Sin. This is very high level Sin play right here. You can see some very skillful CT casting Look at how fast you'll see these the side of his screen pop up here with his skill tab, his stats tab. It just randomly pop up so that he can gain some leverage on his skill casting. That is a very high tier level skill right there, to be able to do that on a Sin and to do it effectively, efficiently like he's doing it. But some very good hits from Gertie there. Actually landed a spear. Now you see, that's indicative of a very skillful Necro in this matchup. You gotta know when to spear. A lot of times people think that this is a spam fest from across the map, and I'm not gonna lie, it's what that can turn into, for sure. But a good Necro will know when to spear, and especially when you find yourself in those spots where the Sin is just pushing the pressure so much, especially with name locks, up spearing is an amazing way to counter that. And certainly made Austin pay for it right there. Caught a spear, half-lifed him in one shot. Now, Austin back on top of him here with serious pressure. Didn't even let it slow him down. He's still doing it. He's not discouraged. He's going in, looking for the name lock, laying traps, and trying to hit in there with Fire Blast as well. This is some high-level play, boys. We have ourselves two very good duelers here. There he is. Ray, what's up, Marvel? Yo, dude, this is sick. There it is. I love his character name, too. Run. You know that that's what he's basically going to say to everybody that he runs into in a pub game in the moor with this guy. They're going to get hit by a few traps. Going to get hit by some vicious traps. And they're going to run. You don't even need to say it. You can just point to the name at that point. A very condescending, awesome name. If you didn't think toxicity was a part of the Diablo culture, well, you were wrong. I hope you didn't start playing D4 thinking that it was going to be gone. It's always been around and it always will be. You will always be insulted in slight ways, whether you like it or not. Nice spears there. Very nice work on behalf of both of these players here. These guys are very good. I gotta say, man, it's a very even duel here so far. You see Gertie probably at about 25% and just a little under 50% here for the man, Austin. Very notable player in the PvP community is Austin, very highly esteemed. And we finally see him in the DFC showing off his work. And I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed, man. This is high-level shit right here. Diff Austin. Okay, never mind. That's a different Austin. Not this guy. That's okay. We can pretend. Bro, good match, man. Look at this. Gertie landing another spear. Bro, this is some high-level gameplay on behalf of both players. Holy shit. Bro, this is sick. And a win from Gertie. Wow. I think that's the first Sin death we've seen since I had to defend our boy Dio, but that's very rare. Wow. I gotta say, this is two DFC newcomers here. I didn't expect this, I'm not gonna lie. When I matched up these two freshly ranked DFC entries here, this is what you're dealing with in the DFC. Someone asked earlier, what is the DFC? It's a place where we see insane duels like this occasionally. You see two newcomers to the DFC that neither one of them would you want to be welcoming to the DFC, because both these guys very skilled. NVS here. Necro v Sin. And this is a classic matchup here. Looks like these guys have waived the mana pot rule. I don't mind it really in this matchup. This matchup is actually pretty eventful either way. We have seen some pretty late Sin v Necro matchups, not gonna lie, especially ones that involved pools. But this one right here, certainly an exception to that. This is very back and forth. You see the Sin pushing the pressure here. You see Austin pushing the pressure, trying to catch a name lock on this Sin, popping a Grand Charm from a body over there, not even giving a fuck. This guy's so rich, Sin's so decked out, doesn't even hit ult That's the difference. You see a lot of PVM people playing PvP. You don't notice the difference? The real PvP players never hit ult. They don't give a shit what's on the ground because they already have the best shit. That's what Austin's doing right here. No ult in his keyboard vernacular. Yo, by the way, what's up, Paulie? No worries, dude. We've had some sick duels tonight, man. We were talking about you, though, dude. We got a couple of matches in there from Paulie Theus, dude. Looking forward to it. Hopefully we get to see some matchups from you tonight, man. No worries, no worries. Yeah, dude, this is nasty. This is a back and forth match. Good spears there from Gertie. And that makes the difference. I think that's the big difference in a highly skilled Necro, is a Necro that knows when to use spear. Will occasionally use, you know, will use the spirit as a defense. And I've made this comment before that I think Bone Spirit is a defensive skill. Sure, it hits hard, but it's a defensive skill. Nobody shoots a Bone Spirit from the core of their Necro and says, this one's gonna connect. This is gonna be such a good hit. That has actually never been something that a Necro has thought when they've launched a Bone Spirit. It's largely a defensive skill. But in this matchup right here, where you have the Sin pushing a lot of pressure, you'll see the Necro do it. It's a defensive maneuver. He doesn't know necessarily what angle the Sin's going to come in from, so he's trying to protect himself with Bone Spirit. And then when he figures it out, you'll notice a very good Necro, like Gertie here, start switching to Spear. He'll switch to Teeth, and I really like that in this matchup. Teeth versus a Sin is very good, especially if you have an okay idea of the angle that they're going to approach from. Nice close range exchange here. And it looks like Austin won the better of that right there. Practically won his opponent in Gertie. But Gertie's sticking to the same game plan. Using some defensive Bone Spirits and using Teeth. Oh, and this could be it. I say this could be it, but a sick escape there from Gertie. That was a very close range, very clutch walk down maneuver against the Sin. Another high level Necro play maneuver right there. You'll see Necros oftentimes, especially when when they're in trouble, when their back's against the ropes, they teleport around the map quite a bit. You know, they try to gain the distance, they try to chuck that Bone Spirit. But the good ones will know what to do when their opponent closes the distance. And that's what Gertie's doing. When his opponent closes the distance, you notice him walking down, launching the Bone Spirits for a little bit of defense, but also going back to that spear. Wow, dude. This would be one hell of a comeback from Gertie. And one hell of a duel in general. Oh, I see. Okay, this is Giggles. Giggles on Gertie. Dude, Giggles allegedly making a big comeback here. Now, I think it looks like Austin might be one spear. One spear or quite a number of teeth. Trying to finish. A little bit of pixelation here. That's on Austin's end. That's Austin's fault, all right? That's no need to adjust your screens. It won't get any better. Oh my god, and there it is. There it is, some clutch Bone Spirits from Gertie the Giggles. Holy shit, man. What a duel. 2 times in a row we've seen a Sin go down, boys. This hasn't happened in a while. That was clutch. Dude, just to remind you there. Giggles, aka Gertie, was won. Dude got wonned by Fire Blast. Now, you might be wondering, you know, if you're looking at this and you're wondering, hey, I see Sin's Mind Blast PK people all the time. How come he couldn't Mind Blast PK him when he was won? It's because Necros have Bone Armor, and Bone Armor is going to absorb all of that physical damage from Mind Blast. Now, that being the case, the Sin here does have an option. When you won a Necro, specifically a Necro, I've seen some high-level players like Dazer actually switch his skill setup mid-duel to Psychic Hammer. Why, you ask? Why switch from Mind Blast to Psychic Hammer? Well, not only is Psychic Hammer great for grabbing auto name locks from off-screen, but Psychic Hammer does magic damage, doesn't do physical damage. It will go right through that bone armor. So if you want a Necro, if you're quick, before they rep life back, if you're quick, you can actually kill them with Psychic Hammer. It's something you actually don't see a lot of Sins do, but it's certainly possible, certainly a trick in PvP. Really cool to do. I don't think that Gertie actually expected that it would take that long to finish. I think that he might have thought that he could get there with Fire Blast, but he just couldn't quite do it. He says, "Do it again." Look at this. This is called strategic shit talking. Problem is, pH doesn't work versus Spirit Shield? Oh, so if you have Spirit, it doesn't work? It'll absorb that? No shot, dude. Really? Spirit will absorb it? No fucking way. Dude, I've gotten killed by Psychic Hammer wearing a +8 Spirit. And that don't make no damn sense then. Now I'm calling hacks. I think it was actually from Max. So, now you guys know why Max is so good. He hacks. Dude, I don't know. Maybe I'm so bad on a Necro, I still died a Psychic Hammer with a Spirit up, which would make sense. It would not surprise me. But dude, I have certainly died with Spirit to Psychic Hammer. That's so weird. What am I doing wrong? I need to get good. So that could also explain why we did see some, it looked like we saw some whirlwinds there, like a little bit of hybrid action. I could be wrong. Maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me there. But if you have a Sin that does a little bit of whirl in there, especially if they have open wounds, it might force the Necro potentially off Spirit. I don't know why they would. The hit recovery, honestly, I think in this matchup, regardless of if the Sin is spinning, is probably just the better play. But sometimes Necros can. They'll switch off from Spirit if they see you whirling, especially if you have open wounds, maybe poison, maybe for a hybrid Sin. They'll switch off of it and go max block. I think that's a big mistake. But it certainly could happen. And possibly that might have been why he was trying that. Or might have tried it the first duel. Or it happened so quick. Dude, I'm telling you. Gertie, one hell of a fast dueler here. My eyes could be playing tricks on me. But I swear I saw a whirlwind. Probably Bay PK. No, yeah, that could be it. That could be it, to tell you the truth. That's surprising, though. So, begs the question, though. Is there any value in putting some number of points into Psychic Hammer that makes it do more than the 8 absorbed damage in PvP? Can you put enough in it? No, not worth it. I figured it was a dumb question, but if people like me didn't ask them, nobody would know. If I don't know it, there's probably a lot of people that don't know it. PH never gets enough damage. Okay. Yeah, good to know. Dude, GG. What a match, man. This is an OG, old school match. Like I said, I love it. I love it when matches like this waive the mana pot rule. I feel like of all the matchups that did certainly get worse with that rule, it's this one. It's Sin v Necro, which is an otherwise, you know, sometimes exciting matchup. Sometimes you'll see players like this that make it pretty exciting, right? This is back and forth, pretty high action. Granted, a lot of it still happens from kind of off screen, but it's strategic off screen play. You know, it's not always the, oh shit, I got hit with, you know, a 5 stack of traps from off screen that I didn't see. Or it's not always I got hit with an invisible Bone Spirit Train. Sometimes it is that. But it's you notice that it's not always like that. Most of it is not that in this duel. This is really good. I'm actually glad these guys are using mana pots here. Very exciting, very good caliber players to be doing this. Great duel to watch, man. Yeah. That's the thing. I mean, I like the mana pot rule. But the more I'm noticing it, is it makes Sins even more powerful, like, which is not the point, right? Like, it makes them able to sit in 5 stacks when they get low and have an excuse for it. That's one thing that I've noticed about that rule that I don't like. Yeah, I mean, no doubt. But, like, what other option did he have? Like, Max at that point was down to his last mana pot, couldn't push the pressure. Like, it totally made sense. Like, there's nothing you can even say about it, like, as a referee of the match. Like, it technically makes sense. It's technically his best offense and defense. So, like, that's what I mean. Is, like, it's nothing, it's not Max's fault. It's the rules he's playing with. Like, so, yeah. Dude, I'm gonna tell you something. The only duel I ever saw 230 not aggress in was versus me. Was versus the top 10. That's the only duel. And I can't blame him, because I'd have fucking ganked him. All right? If he came on my screen, I'd have fucking ganked him. He knows it. I know it. If he'd have given me that name lock, that'd have been all I needed. Otherwise, I think he's pretty good. I think he's pretty aggressive otherwise. Wow, dude. 3-0 here so far. For Gertie. Wow, holy shit, man. Austin. Austin on the Sin. Down. This is nuts. Action-packed matchup, though. Yeah, no doubt. I would rather watch a telethon where someone is being aggressive than where, like, both players are dodging each other. Like, unfortunately, that's what a Sin v Cold Sorc matchup comes to. Like, you just see both players kind of dodging each other after a while. Like, you see the Sin get aggressive until they get smacked with 1 Blizz and they get 1'd. And then they kind of back off and sit in 5 stacks, and then the Blizz Sorc sits on the outside. It's like, bros, we have tried for years to solve the lates problems of most duels, largely unsuccessfully. And by largely, I mean completely unsuccessfully. So I think at this point, we have to accept the fact that some duels are going to be miserable, but luckily for us, this is not one of them. Like, this could have been a miserable duel. Like, honestly, I've seen this duel with certain players be absolutely miserable before. I'll even call names. Do you guys remember Bui versus fucking Elite? Oh my god. That was a title match. I think Bui actually won it. But it was a title match long, long ago. Mana pots allowed. And it was a whole bunch of off-screen Invisibone Spirits versus CT casting 5-stack traps and hiding behind a corner. Bui was one, Elite was one, until he repped to full. But you never knew, because he was always off-screen. Yeah, 40-minute round. Oh, it was ridiculous. Like, this is how Neck v Sin should look, dude. Sin pushing that pressure, getting these name locks, this fast CT swap casting right here. This is insane. This is just nuts. This is high intensity, high pressure stuff, dude. A very, very good matchup. Highly skilled players going at it. Yeah. The thing is with Elite, I think he got that title, like, I mean, I'm not gonna say undeservedly, right? Like, he certainly deserved all of the hate that he got for the lates that he employed in a lot of his duels. But the guy was actually very good at being aggressive too. The problem with Elite was he was just super competitive. So, like, when Elite, he would be super aggressive, hyper aggressive, one of the most pinpoint aggressive players until he got cracked. Like, until he got probably less than half, like significantly less than half. And then he would be one of those players that would tell you in game, strategic shit talking, dude, would tell you your turn. And he would make you chase him. And he would make it a miserable duel. One of the highlights of my Diablo 2 dueling career was a title match versus Elite on his Sin, where I went, I believe, 4-3. 4-3 or maybe 4-2. I think I got 2 wins against Elite in a title match. It was a huge accomplishment. Because I knew I would never fucking see him on my screen if it ever came close. Have you considered putting time limit on those? Yes, we have. And calling it a draw like an MTG. We have. Unfortunately, what that will lead to is when someone's ahead, they'll draw it out. They'll force it to time. Like, especially if they shouldn't be ahead. Especially if the player's a better player, they realize it, or if it's a bad matchup. So, like, let's say you have a Druid v Sin, right? And the Druid gets 1 win. They'll draw the timeout. They'll lates around the map, do what they can to stay in the duel, and draw the timeout. Because it's better than the loss that they'll likely get. And there it is, man. Austin actually making a big comeback here. Now 3-1. Not settling. Not settling at all. For a 4-0. He's saying, look, man, the first 3 were free. It's comeback time. Yeah, so, like, unfortunately, a time limit makes it so that whereas some duels would go to time, at that point, many more duels go to time. Like, shit, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If there was, like, if I joined a random tournament and there was a time limit in place and I went 1-0 versus a Sin, I would lates the shit out of the rest of the duel. What's gonna happen? I'm probably gonna lose, especially, like, let's say it was against Austin here. Very good Sin. Let's say it was against Chew 30. Like, remember that time I got the first round against Chew 30? If there was a time limit, I'd lates the shit out of it. I'm not going to win that. I know it. He knows it. Like, a draw is better than a loss. So, like, you engage, you do what you got to do, but you don't take any unnecessary risks. So, like, yeah, we've definitely considered time limits before, but it's not as good as you would think. So instead, what we implemented instead is if a duel actually just goes on long enough, then at any point a duel can be called, a duel can go to time, and it can go to a judge's decision. So, or, you know, a referee, anybody who's watching the duel. Let's say this duel right here ended up going on, like, let's say we were watching this for like an hour and a half, and like we could tell both players were latesing. What we would do is stop it and give it to the Necro. We would say, okay, we understand why the duel went to lates, you know, and at this point we can tell that both players are great, but it looks like at this point, likely the Necro would win the duel. Like, so, you know, that way it doesn't encourage people to drain out the time and make it a miserable duel, because at any point it could be called. Like, and it could just be stopped and go to decision. Yeah, true. Yep, very, very true. Infinite mana lates is far worse than no mana lates, in my opinion. And it's like you said, I mean, it will certainly bring the duel to a close quicker. Like, if both players are kind of at a stalemate, you can easily make a call. If, like, players are getting, like, frustrated. Let's say, like, in our last duel, like, Dio is just doesn't engage, Max can engage, the duel is just stuck, Dio's gonna lose if he goes in. At any point you can just stop it and give it to Max and just be like, yeah, okay, it sucks, like, it's a miserable duel, like, you know, but it's an easy call, you know what I mean? You all know how it's gonna go, you all know what the matchup is. It's like pretty easy for most people to see. Now granted, it would be hard in some matchups, but in which case you can call a draw. Like, it's entirely possible to have a draw. It's never happened, but it's possible. Wow, good looks there from Austin. I like what he did there. Teleported behind the Necro to set up some traps. Notice that he was shooting spears. Now, a good sin in this matchup will notice that the Necro is likely shooting spears at close range, meaning that they're keeping the cursor close to their feet. The Necro does that when they shoot Bone Spirit to launch Bone Spirit in a specific direction, but to make it so that if a player does teleport close to them, the Bone Spirit, the way that it works, it will go to the location that you clicked first, and then it will start seeking out its target. So, if you're a skilled Necro, there's no point in casting Bone Spirit with your cursor far over to the side of the screen. Instead, you want to cast it next to your feet in case the player comes in. Recognizing that right there, Austin doesn't get too greedy, realizes that he's ahead, teleports behind the Necro, lays a trap in case he wants to kick around, hits him with a Fire Blast, gets the fuck out of there. Like, that was high-level gameplay. Not getting too greedy, but just noticing the spot that he was in and not wanting to get hit by those short-range Bone Spirits. Draw just equals a win for both players. Like, is technically what it is. But you can only get a draw through judge's decision in the DFC. So it would, like, you can't, it's very hard to induce a draw. Because if you just lates trying to get a draw, you'll likely just lose. You know what I mean? Like, if you're just draining it out, you're not engaging, and any ref is watching, they'll probably just be like, yeah, okay, well, like, you were kind of latesing, so we're just gonna give it to the other guy. You're like, it's not like a guaranteed draw. It would have to be like an insane, highly skilled back and forth match, like, you know. So it kind of encourages that. It can go to draw where both players get a win, but it's very rare and has never happened. Oh yeah, no worries, Brent. It happens, dude. Are you looking for the Zon? Were you looking for the Zon in Discord? Boom, and there it is, baby. Sin making a comeback. Bro. Austin making a comeback. 3-2, boys. Yo, let me see what I can do, bro. Let me see what I can do. Brand looking for nothing. He's, this is going to be tough. If you're looking for nothing, N-U-F-F-I-N, it's tough to find him in Discord because his name is Nuffin in Discord. N-U-F-F-I-N. I think he has a tag. You should be able to tag him in the DFC chat. If he's, I mean, hey, if you guys have schedules don't match up tonight, no problem, dude. You can always get your duel done later. Yeah, it's tough to do. It's like I said, Max, like, it totally makes sense. It's one of those things that I think, especially before D4 came out and we started No Life in That, and by we, I mean I. Before I started No Life in That and learning a lot about that, dude, that was one of the biggest problems we were trying to figure out how to solve. I feel like the rule set is so close with how it is, but it does open the door for that, where, like, the Sin can just kick around in 5 stacks when they're low on mana, and there's an excuse for it. There's, like, everything. So, I mean, yeah, it's just, like, it's one of those odd things that I was thinking, if we can solve that, dude, I think we solve everything. What we did was we gave people more absorb, but, I mean, still, like, you saw when I was just memeing it up, going 90 res and T-Gods, and I still got fucking half-lifed. Granted, that's with an Elephant Sin with a lot of minus res and shit, but, like, man, Sin's hit so hard. Dude, I feel like I've been through so much versions of that, Josh. The quick answer is yes, I've changed it a lot. The shorter answer is I believe I've landed on a version that's very similar to the first one. Like, I looked at Rob's version of the Bone Spear Necro, and I liked it. I actually took a lot of inspiration from some of the things that he did. I actually didn't like some of the things that he did. The fact that he didn't use the curse at first, I was like, wow, this is kind of cool. It's less things to set up. You know, it's I think there's some benefit to that. I tried it out, immediately went back to the curse. I was like, curse is actually just better here. Like, everything you're trying to do with the other Paragon node is just better to just curse your opponent, like curse your target. Like, especially versus Uber Lilith. I tried his build, and he has a very specific setup where he's counting. I had to break down his video and shit, where he's counting the amount of times that he hits. He has to hit 10 times with Bone Spear. He has to do all of this shit. I'm not as skilled as him at the game, I don't think. But, like, I could almost do it without counting to 10, just cursing. So now that I know that's what he's doing, I'm going to curse and count to 10. And the good thing about our build is you can do the same thing and you can actually do more damage. So yeah, the long answer is yes, I've switched it a ton, and I still think that's actually a better version. Like, probably slight things have changed on the Paragon board since then, and I've tried to keep it updated. The PvP version currently is probably the closest thing to what I have. Yeah, I love decrep on the build too. It's really good in PvP. I also really like it versus Uber Lilith. Like, it just ramps your damage so much. And additionally, if you don't have a perfectly rolled mod for the exposed flesh, it actually gets you some mana back too. Can reduce your cooldowns as well, and especially whereas you're not investing much in Blood Mist or Tendrils, that actually helps a lot. AFK top ESFB. The proper slogan is top ESFB out. Say it right, okay? It's Roots AFK. Look, I think Santiana might be somewhere in the ranks for ESFB Fireball, ES Fireball sorceresses in the DFC. Probably up there in the top 2, I'm going to say. She's all right. We beat Toshank when he wasn't high today, which is certainly a handicap for him. But I'll count it. I'll take it as a mental victory. Good duel here, man. And certainly a big comeback for Austin, dude. 3-2. Went from 3-0 to getting 2 wins here. He could tie it up. That's certainly what he's trying to do. Certainly what he's trying to do. But can he do it, man? He's probably 75% life right now. Probably hit by... I didn't quite catch what he was hit by. Likely some Bone Spirits. It looks like now you see Gertie on a whole different game plan, man. He's trying to make him chase him a little bit and only trying to punish him with Spear when he gets a little too aggressive. He's trying to play it a little safe to cinch up the last round here. But you have Austin really keeping the pressure on. Me and Paulie going soon-ish. All right, GG, man. Yeah, keep me posted. We'll swap over to that. Could swap back and forth. This could be a long last round. You never know. But either way, if it ends in the time that that another round starts, we'll know who won. We can deductively reason. Right, exactly. Yeah, this was I gotta say, a refreshing and very unexpected high-level matchup right here. Gotta say, both of these guys, very good on their class, very good duelers. Happy to see him here, man. This is awesome. What a hell of a duel. This is great. See, a lot of times, and why I think a lot of people might like D4 PvP as it is because I think there's a big population of people out there that like seeing duels be over very quickly. It was something that was certainly overpronounced in D3, but I think they're a lot quicker in D4, but a lot less skillful in D4. This is something that I love about D2 PvP and why I think it's just one of the best ARPG PvPs that you could possibly have in any game, is because duels can get drowned out. You don't have to take damage a lot of times if you don't want to, or if you don't put yourself in a spot to. You can always get out. That's something that you can't necessarily do in D4. One of the big pain points for me, honestly, as a PvP player in D4, the chain CC, the inability to move on certain classes. I'm a big fan of bringing Enigma over to D4. Unpopular opinion, but I certainly like it. Give all classes teleport. Granted, the Sorcerer's teleport always going to be better in D4. They always have the ability to freeze people on their teleport. You can do a lot of shit by enchanting your teleport, doing a lot of crazy shit. Other players might not be able to do that, but it'd be really good to have some sort of escape skill for a lot of classes. Yeah. I actually think D4 is in a better spot than even D2 was to bring in Enigma, right? I mean, Enigma was necessary in D2. It balanced D2. But a lot of people hated on it. I think if Enigma existed in D4 at like as is, where it just gave +1 as an O skill to teleport, I actually don't think a lot of people would hate it. The way that the skills and cooldowns work, I actually think it's perfectly fine and healthy. I don't know, probably some fucking Sin player. That all Sin players now rogue players on D4. I don't know. I can't remember who it was, Max. I don't know. Garbage player, probably. Rando. Yeah, I seriously hope they bring in rune words, dude, or some sort of rune word, like rune addition to it. I mean, the thing is, I think that they need to pay attention to the things that worked in Diablo games and not listen to the people that hated on those things. Like, rune words, love it or hate it, fixed Diablo 2 in a lot of ways. It's all the people that, like, listen to this though, like, take this into account, right? Think about every person that might have ever talked shit about Enigma. What do you think that person's using on their MF character? If they're using a sorceress and they're using a cold sorceress, then they could have done that back in the days, right? They could have done that back before Enigma was the thing, and it would have been the only class. Everybody would have been using it. But if that person ever uses any other class to MF with or to play the game, well, then that person is a hypocrite. Because there's a very good chance they're using Enigma. Enigma fixed the game. The rune word worked, right? Now, I'm not saying that these items have to be rune words, but having some sort of O skill, and really O skills on a lot of items. Think about CTA, right? Giving all classes battle orders, right? Was an interesting way to balance the game, or an interesting way to provide balance to a lot of things that were sort of slanted in one direction. It opened the door for builds to be a bit diversified. And man, what a good thing it was. So I think having O skills like that could be an interesting thing in D4. O skills really work a lot differently than they do in D2. Like, you couldn't just plus one to teleport and have it work the same way, you know, as it would on a sorceress. You know, same thing with like Warcry, really. Like, you can just +1 to Warcry. There's always a buff that a Barb will have that you won't. So I think it's very interesting. I think the game's primed for it, and I hope we see it. Yeah, and Enigma's bested slot for a Sorc. Yeah. I certainly use Enigma on my ES Fireballer. It's just so good. It's a good item, man. It's good. Looks like we got Marvel joining up on this game here. We got a whole bunch of legends in this game. What a welcoming back to DFC. A big shout out to the D2A Discord for promoting on theirs, man, letting people know DFC back again after a short hiatus. Really cool, man. I'm so glad we get to see all these people here, man. This has just been really good. great night of fights, man. Yeah, and honestly, Max, I hope they do. Whoa, there's a 6 skill restriction? Is that a thing? Like, something can't be... That's not a thing. That's not a thing, right? You can have over +6 to a skill. What do you mean by 6 skill restriction? What is that? How low is Neck? Hard telling. Hard telling. I think he's actually very low, though. I think Neck is very low. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, the 4 hotkeys plus left and right click. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, so at that point, you're making a decision on how much skills you can actually use. I kind of hate that in D4, but I get why they did it. Because cross-platform, he is not low. He is about 60%, 65 maybe. Because the cross-platform play was something that I think they were aiming for the longevity of the game. And having 6 skills be basically all that you can hotkey really makes sense for controller players. So I think that's why they did that in D4. Makes a ton of sense. But also feels weird. It kind of feels weird, not gonna lie. Like, I wish we could use more. But if we could, PC players would reign supreme. Or would they? Who knows? Perhaps there's more buttons on a controller that you could use that a lot of people don't. What about the, what about the pad numbers there? I'm sure people don't really use those for a lot. Like, they're probably using joysticks to move around. Like, they probably have their dash set up to something. I don't know, maybe they do. But, like, it's certainly an option. I think they could easily go to 8 skills. I think they could very easily go to 8 skills. And it probably wouldn't be a problem even for cross-platform play. Yeah. Yeah, or yeah, exactly. You could hit like LT to switch your skill setup. That would be sick. Gosh, that's even more genius. Oh my gosh, that's genius, dude. Yeah, phenomenal. It would be very easy. I don't think they should limit it to 6 skills. Yeah, easily 8. We should jockey for 8, at least. That way, if controller players are actually taxing out all of the buttons on their controller, they could at least swap the setup. Not horrible. But the big problem with D4 right now in PvP is just the balance of CC. Like I said, if I have Silver Bullet, I just say get rid of it. It's never been good in any game. CC has never been, hot take, never been good in any game. It's never been done right in any game. It's never felt good in any game. It's actually one of the most miserable feelings you can experience in any game. Is being CC'd in some way, and that means a lot of different things in a lot of different games. But even in Magic the Gathering, for example, CC technically existed, right? Like the concept of CC existed. You could lock your opponent out and make it so that they could not play the game. It's possible. There were certain decks in Vintage that used to do that. Stacks decks used to make it so your opponent literally can't play the game. You can't do anything. You can't cast a Mox if you want to. Like, you're locked out. It's not fun. And even Wizards of the Coast realized that's not a good thing. Like, they don't like that. They try to mitigate it. They try to restrict cards based on that. The same thing exists in video games, right? Like it's been in a lot of video games. Look at D2R, for example, right? They fixed in a recent patch the Mind Blast lock that a Sin could employ on her opponents. Fixed the Leap lock that a Barb could employ on his opponents. And a lot of people were unhappy about it, but I think it was a change in the right direction. Made it so you could get stunned very briefly. But one of the worst feelings is not being able to play the game and not being able to respond to what your opponent's doing. It doesn't mean that they're more skillful, that they're better than you. It just means their CC happened to take effect before yours did in D4. Oh yeah, and teleport negates CC? Yeah, even better. Oh my god, even better of a reason. I didn't know that. I actually haven't played a sorcerer. I have no life to Necro because I want to master the Necro. I know how I did things in D2. I know life to character until I had no other options, and that's how I did it. Unless I was on a Necro, and then I just botted till I got to a high level and started statting out skills until something didn't die. And then I never really learned how to play a Necro besides that. I just learned that those skills were good for PVM. But, you know, long story short, you're not going to get to every class and probably master every class. I think that's a good thing. Yeah, stun is super fun from the other end. I can't tell you how good it feels when I finally fucking tendril someone as a Necro and they can't move. They actually got stunned. They got ripped right to an area that I knew they would get ripped to, and they can't respond to me. Man, it feels good because I know I'm finally gonna win and I don't have any risk of getting CC'd myself. But truthfully, I would be happy to see it go. I'd be happy to see tendrils just temporarily stun the player and make them vulnerable. Like, stun them for like half a second. Like, bam, you have half a second to hit me. Did you not hit me? Okay, you're fucked. Like, now I'm out of it. Like, that's perfectly fine with me. Like, or not even stun them like that. Just slow them. Like, slow them ridiculously. Make it, they can still use something, but tendril slows them ridiculously. That, I'd be perfectly fine with that. You know, but the fact that they can't respond, it never feels like a skillful win after I hit tendrils. Oh yeah, dude, Blizz Shards is really good. The Ice Sorceresses, man, in PvP, they're a hard matchup for me, especially, you know, trying to learn on the Necro in D4. It's a tough matchup because they have constant CC. You can get out of a deep freeze, like you can run from the deep freeze, but if you get caught in it, you're frozen, and then if you get out, they can freeze you. Like, for fuck's sake, just slow me ridiculously. I would be okay with that if I could fight back. Slow my attack speed even. Just let me fight back. Like, it's one of the most miserable feelings. Looks like the Necro trying to finish up here with Spear, but might not even necessarily have to do that. He could even Teeth here and potentially win. It looks like he has switched to Teeth a little bit. Man, Gertie trying to get there. Yeah, I think there's a lot of tools for certain classes though, Max, in D4. The Necro has one tool only, and a very bad tool at that. So like, if their way out of CC was having these unstoppable skills, well, they certainly should have thought about that a little bit more with all classes. Especially in PvP, where if you realize that that's a thing, where CC is going to be something that you have to respond to, then you have to give it equally to all classes. Some nice walking here. Nice walking here from Austin. Actually narrowly avoiding death in a close range exchange there temporarily. Both these players low in life, but not afraid. I should say the Sin is low in life. It's hard to tell what the Necro's at. Necro might actually be at a healthy life total, which is probably why he's trying to play it safe here, trying to keep the distance. Oh, they're good. I'm sure it was a mistake. I'm sure that, like, I mean, you can see Austin here pushing the pressure constantly, which is probably why you didn't notice he didn't have bow. Necro is also very low now. Okay. Sin making a big comeback. Ooh. And there it is, man. Wraith, aka Gertie, gets there with a clutch spear, dude. Wow, back and forth match. I gotta say, man, this is the type of duel that actually goes long. It has historically gone long, and very well played there. The Necro wins. Gertie with a 4-2 victory. Very nicely done. Holy shit. We've seen some fights here tonight, boys. We've seen some fights. Holy shit. GG giggles. That was good, man. What a fight. I gotta say, I'm so happy that these two joined up, man, and that we've seen so many fights, so many good fights here tonight. This has been nuts. What a welcoming back to the DFC, and again, a big shout out to D2A, man. That was really cool. They often put on a lot of their own tournaments, probably more consistently than DFC, especially in the last couple of weeks. So I was happy to get a shout out from those guys that were back, and it looks like it brought in some very, very healthy, very skilled players here that we just randomly we didn't. As far as we saw it on the gamer.xyz site, these guys were just new players to the DFC, and I was like, hey, look, new player versus new player, let's go. And come to find out, both of these new players are actually very high-level D2 duelers. You know, a high level, not just on their character, but in their mastery of the game. This was very intense back and forth dueling right here. I gotta say, that was refreshing, man. GG to both of you guys. Insane duel to watch. Insane. All right, do I hear a rumor that we might get to see Polytheist here? Oh man, I see him going at it. I see him going at it. Is it? Oh man, this is Root versus Poly. This is Root versus Poly, boys. Root, the previous DFC champion, going up against Poly, someone who's been knocking on the door a very long time. Look at this. He's up to his tricks, man. He's up to his tricks. Polytheist. You notice he's in bear form here. This is the trick I was hoping we would see, actually. This was something that was very difficult for my ES Fireballer to deal with, and that is getting 2 consecutive hits with Fireball against this Druid. Because you notice, Root is getting in close here. He's closing the distance. He's trying to finish this duel, and he very well could get punished for that. Because closing the distance is certainly something you don't want to do versus a Shaman. And now now Polytheist turning the corner here, turning it up, cranking it up. Oh my God, big hit from Boulder there. Almost setting up his attacks here. You notice this Molten Boulder attack that he's setting up, almost walking into it like a NATO Druid. Like a NATO Druid sometimes will set up their NATOs, walk into them, especially against an ES Fireballer. Dude, Polytheist no stranger to that with the Molten Boulder. Having Armageddon come down here too, setting up a nasty screen of vicious attacks for Root to run into, trying to finish here. Takes a quick look at Root's life total, noticing that Root's still at about half. A lot of walking from Polytheist too. That is a bait right there. He's trying to not only cover the map, cover the screen with a lot of like Armageddon hits and walking into Molten Boulders, walking into Fissures, but he's also trying to bait Root into getting close, trying to cut him off and getting on his screen. And that's exactly what he tries to do right there. You notice that you saw that Root just got hit with a lot of Armageddons. That's the one you don't want to get hit by if you're on that Sorceress. This is not only going to rip your mana away, but probably going to hurt your life total a little bit too, especially with the ES rules in DFC. You can't necessarily negate all of that damage that's coming at you. And I know for a fact Root is, I believe, on full ES. Like, not full ES in the sense of 95, but he's fully committed to mana. I think that was actually a very good hit there. Potentially a very good hit. Yeah. Oh my God. Polytheist making a big comeback on Root here. Now you might see him go into this bear form quite a bit. Because his opponent's low. He's also low. And the other good thing about going into bear form is that you'll see him using, what's the skill he's using here? It's, I'm free. The name is escaping me. It's the claw thing that he's using. That will actually stun, much like Smite. It's an always hit like Smite, and it will stun your opponent. The name is escaping me. But he's going into that. He's using that for a stun. It also hits the mana. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, Shockwave. That's what it is. Shockwave. Thank you. I was thinking, I was like, there was whole glitched builds about this in the last patch. I can't believe the name's slipping me. But yeah, Shockwave. It's a stun, so it can technically hit like Smite. Gives you the swirlies, which is, particularly on this match, can actually make a difference. Because if you got that swirly, and you get hit by an Armageddon, just like, that's usually not going to stun you, right? But if it does, and you got those swirlies, that can be bad. Because you can be sitting there in a Fissure, you can be sitting there waiting for a Molten Boulder, and now Polytheus going to make Root catch him. And Root getting a little timid here. Might be kicking back a little bit for battle orders possibly, but certainly not approaching. He's really questioning whether or not he should be going in so much. Meaning Polytheus game plan is working. It will stun if it does enough, but if it doesn't do more than, what is it, 12% of your life on the hit, it won't stun you. But theoretically, against most characters that aren't prepared for it, it will stun them, because it will do enough damage. But if you really prepare, especially versus the Sorceress, I don't think it stuns you, especially ES. I don't think it will do more than 12% of your life. Geddon does more than 12%, it'll stun you. Yeah, 12% was the magic number. Root could be in trouble here. Root could be in trouble. The slow, methodical approach here from Polytheus might be paying off. Root might be one. Root might be one. Is Poly gonna get it? He should psychic hammer him. And there it is. Polytheus gets it. Polytheus was in trouble there, man. He was probably 40% for most of that duel right there, and Root, very high ES, was at quite a higher life total than him. It looked pretty unwinnable there at one point. It looked like Polytheus was in a lot of trouble. But I told you boys, Polytheus is a different kind of shaman, man. He's no stranger to this matchup. I thought when I was on my ES Fireballer that I was gonna fucking easy Poly. I was like, that's why I built this ES Fireballer. Fuck Druids. He's a different dueler, dude. He's got a game plan against an ES Fireball sword, and I gotta tell you, it's a good one. Yeah, he basically psychic hammered him, Coolio. He basically psychic hammered him. In a very basic sense. That's what he did. Yeah. And I gotta say, that's a good win. That's a good round win there against Root. Root ain't no chump. Don't listen to all the hype. All right? Don't listen to all the anti-hype. All right, Root's a good Druid. I'm fucking drunk, boys. Root is a good Druid player. He's a good fucking ES Fireball player. He's a good player in general. This guy, you don't get the DFC championship. You don't earn that title being a slouch, right? No matter who you ever go up against, it's probably gonna be a match. No matter who's the champion. They're good players. Oh, no doubt. Well, that's the thing too. Is like anyone who's has been a champion, there's someone that can beat them, right? It's always a revolving door, I think, which is why, like, I don't think honestly the champion belt matters so much. It's just a nice accolade to have. Think of it like an achievement, right? Like DFC champion. You existed in a time where the metagame was right and you were good enough on your build to be a champion. But certainly I think I could name just about every champion that's out there. Someone could beat them. At least someone. And I think that's just the nature and the beauty of D2. Is that it's no matter how good you are on a class, there's probably someone that can beat you on another. Maybe even someone that can beat you on your own. You know, probably super rare with some players. but certainly the case in most cases. I think it was Root or Joby, I think, that took out my whole team in Barricade's tourney. Dude, it was I think Root was in Barricade's tourney. He was, what was his name on there? He was Thor. That was Root. Yeah, dude, Root's good, man. Root's good. He was on the Hammerden. Thor on the Hammerden. That was Root. I had to easy him on my Hammerden. I had to show everybody what was up. There's still a video out there somewhere on the channel with me easy and Root. But, it ain't always like that, right? Not for every champion, there's an anti-champion. Yeah. I mean, that's how it can happen, too. Like, if one player's on their game in D2, they can beat somebody else who might not be. Who might technically be a better dueler than them. Dude, that shit used to happen all the time. I was literally rolling the dice all the time back in, back when I was a big-time LLD player way back in the day. Back when the only LLD tournaments were some random shit on JSP, some like random leaderboard where you could only challenge like 2 up. They used to do this for a lot of tournaments, but I would no-life it, just hoping for the day that the person who was number 1, I was like always bouncing back and forth between number 2 and number 3. And it was basically just, it just depended on who was the champion. Like if one person was the champion, I knew I could probably beat them. There was a good chance, better chance than most, that I could beat that person on that class if they had a bad day. Like, I was literally rolling the dice as much as I could because I just knew, I was like, he's a good player, but if he has a bad day, I can catch him. Like, you know, that's how it is. I fucking love that about D2, and that's why I think it's a feeling that's so hard to replicate. No, that was before the days. Oh my god, and Root gets there in that round. It's at least 1-1 right now. Not sure exactly what the full score is, but he says good duels, man. It might be over. Did Root win? He says good duels. Is it over? We did tune in a little late. But yeah, like, nah, dude, that was back in the days before. Oh, it was 4-1. Cool. All right, cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, so Root got there, dude. Wow, I gotta say, that's impressive from Root, man. That's actually a very hard matchup. I had a lot of trouble versus Polly with this. I mean, as you can see, in that duel where we see Polly take it, like, that's exactly what he did, man. Switching back and forth between that bear form, casting that shockwave, dude. That shit's annoying. It's hard to deal with. That shit was insane. Very good duel, man. I'm happy we got to catch the tail end of that. That was cool. But yeah, I mean, that's what it is, dude. It all depends. Like, you know, anything can happen in D2. It's a very skill-based PvP game. Was Brand just AFK up in here? Can Brand black screened over here? I'm watching Brand screen right now. Black screen AFK. Fire going in the background. Black screen. What a guy. Toshank didn't even land a smite. Didn't you guys only duel 1 round and he crashed? Shut the fuck up, Root. You duel 1 round and he crashed. If you don't land a smite other than that, though, that's impressive. If you actually if you duel it out, if you duke it out and you don't land a smite, that's pretty impressive. Because he's pretty good at landing those. Yeah, that's insane. I got 1 round there. I beat Toshank. Felt good. Felt good about it. Oh yeah, that's Toshank. Paulie, that's Toshank. I think he's having computer problems or something tonight. Reach out to him. He might. I'm not sure where he's at. But it's Toshank. He's just incognito. He's going all incognito. Doesn't want anybody to know who he is. Will you give up the 30 minutes straight to try Root? Dude, I'm down for some downtime versus Root if Root wants to. I'll watch it. Shit, dude, I'll watch that. I mean, it's all up to Root. Maybe Root, like at this point with how Root's performed tonight, I wouldn't be surprised if she's like, AFK boys. I can just see it in Root's voice too. I can just see him saying it. He's like, AFK boys, I got shit to do. Totally can see it. Fuck, I'd dodge all you chumps. If I got 1 round win versus Toshank, beat Polytheist, high rank DFC, and a whole bunch of people was like, oh fuck, let me yeah, I'd be like, shit boys, it's been a good stream. We'll see you boys next time. Yes, I'd be fucking gone, man. You check out on a win. Dude, dodging is a skill, all right? Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. There's a proper way to dodge. And that's going out on a few vicious wins. You ain't never been in a pub game where you got beat by someone who certainly didn't deserve to beat you and then they AFK'd 6 hours? Pro level dodge. If you believe otherwise, you're just wrong, dude. That's pro level dodge. Especially if someone's all fired up about it, they get all pissed. Pro level dodge. You just win. You win on a lot of levels that way. That guy, and you going out on a win. You're checking out, going home, tagging the wife, and you're fucking feeling good about it. That's the biggest win you can get, man. Pro level dodge, and it's a skill. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. See, and there you go. You're stewing about it. See, there you go. And that's what they do. So you beat them, they AFK, and then they're like, let's wager, let's do this shit, you won't, and you just check out AFK. That's a pro level dodge. Like, if you're gonna dodge, that's how to do it. There's a bad way to dodge too. The worst way to dodge is when people like talk a lot of shit and then they never do anything about it, right? Like they never, like all they did, they never won anything. They never did anything. They just talk a lot of shit and then they dodge. It'd be like if someone was on a din and Joby was like wrecking everybody on his way up and they were just like, nah, this guy, he needs to prove himself before he goes up against me. And then finally they go up against each other and that person loses. Bad way to the bad dodge. Bad dodge. But there's good ways to dodge too. Like if I beat Joby 1 round and then AFK'd, ended stream and was like, shit boys, something came up, but this would have obviously gone my way. Checked right out. Perfect dodge. AFK 6 hours. That's, in my opinion, good dodge. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying. There's a good way to do it and there's a bad way to do it. All right, boys. Is there no one else? Is there no one else? Let me check the card here real quick. See if people are around. All right, let's see what we got. We saw Reticulatus versus Silly. Good duel, man. We had Toshank on a lot of duels here. I think, like I said, I think he's having problems with his computer. We'll see. But nah, that would be cool to see, dude. Polytheist versus Toshank, Shaman v Dan. I believe he's going to be on a VT for that. He could be on a Hammered In. I think it'd be a mistake to be on a Hammered In. But VT would certainly be the way to go. Could be a very interesting duel. We saw Toshank versus... who the fuck did we see? We saw... There was one alleged round that happened between Root and Toshank that we missed. We saw Toshank versus Dio. Din v Wind. And Toshank won. That was insane. It was a 4-3 victory. Very, very close and very impressive. Dirty and Duke could be going at it. I ain't heard from Doom, I don't think. Let me double check. Oh, I heard from Doom. Sorry, long day. I was so exhausted after getting home late. I ate a little and passed out. That was 2 minutes ago. No worries, dude. You around? We might get it in, boys. We might see it. Pro dodging ate too much. Yeah, I ate too much. I heard it was an outer cloister duel. AFK. Nah, technically that's bad for me. Technically it's bad for me. Honestly, against Doombringer in that duel, I don't plan on winning. Like, setting it in the Blood Moor, I have a chance if I can stay away from him. But you remember the last duel that we had in the Blood Moor. I was chasing him. He was off screen all the time. So I was like, okay, this is certainly not how this duel should go. Like, so instead, to maybe encourage you to want to aggress a little bit, we'll have it in the outer cloister. And then he might notice that, like, okay, you're probably going to beat me if you just stay close. I'm probably going to die. But at least it'll be fun, quick. It'll be the rematch that I think a lot of people were hoping to see. A high-intensity SVS matchup. I don't plan on winning it. It's certainly a rough duel. Especially in close quarters. I think it certainly favors the Cold Sorc, but guarantee 4-0 Toshank be upset. There it is. There it is, boys. All right, I'm gonna give Doom a little bit. Let me swap over to this Sorc just in case. Make sure we're all set up. Make sure we're all set up for the GGs. We got our cold charms. We got our mana. We don't really do a lot of damage. We do 15k fireball, but like we're not kicking around in close range exchanges anyway. Like, we're gone. We're out of there. Like, we don't want to be close range. I know it seems weird. Like, you would think that ES Fireballer versus Cold Sorc would want to be close up. That's not true. Like, you want to be opportunistic. Like, you want to take a couple of pot shots when you get close and get the fuck out, because you won't win it. Even ES. Like, ES is actually a detriment in Sorc v Sorc. Full Vita, way to go. But yeah. But alright, boys. Hold on. Let me double check. I don't see anybody else. I haven't heard from Doom. Ain't no worries, boys. This was a good night of fights. And either way, I'm happy cashing it in on that. Like, what a hell of a return. I want to thank Austin Gertie for popping in. Dude, this was sick. I hope to see more of you guys. There's some high level gameplay on those characters right there. And wow. We've been waiting for a card like this, boys. Waiting for a night like this with some very exciting fights. I gotta say, I'm so happy that it happened. Want to give another big cheers to VK. And everybody who supports the DFC. You guys are awesome, man. Make it all possible. We didn't get any donations in the F Bui Fund over here. That's all right. We didn't. I thought we might have some downtime to pop over to D4. But I'm happy we didn't, because what a night of duels, man. This was great. This will go down in history, I think, as one of my favorite nights of DFC. Thanks to you guys. Thanks to having you guys here. Thanks to the sick fights that we saw. Just a feel-good night all around. Cheers to VK, man. Thank you so much for the big donos. VK, G-Gum, top dude. Boys, we'll catch you next time. We'll see you in D4. I'm going to try to get some D4 PvP going. I'm really interested in starting up this the Circle of Death. If you guys think we can get that going, we should try. That could go viral, man. That people will write articles about that shit. Circle of Death. We invite some friends. They invite some other friends. We make a circle around a PvP area in the Fields of Hatred. Protect the players in the circle and don't let them out. That could be big. That could be fucking huge. Like, boys, I'm telling you. Let's make it happen. But until then, we'll see you for some more DFC next week, boys. Take care. Enjoy your weekend. We'll see you very soon. Peace out, everyone. Thanks again.